Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing some more Stardew Valley. We're getting real close to the end of year 3? Question mark? Yes, year 3. And the start of year 4. We've just recently gotten down onto the islands and we've been trying to do as much as we can. We've got 1 week left to get as much as we can done on the island before we have to split up. Some of us, one of us is going to have to do the islands, the other one is going to have to do the farm, and that other one is, of course, Keeko. So let me introduce Keeko and the chat. Hello. Oh, no, hang on, we still can't hear you. Hold on, hold on. You should be. Okay. Oh, something reset it. Hold on. How about that?
Hello?
Ah, there you are. Brilliant.
Yay.
Except you're cutting out, and you're actually coming through a little bit quieter than usual.
Oh, okay.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's just you.
It could just be me. It could just be, you know, the devices trying to settle.
Yeah. We've got a big setup to change that has occurred between Monday and now. As you may be able to see, I have movement. I have frames. I have FPS. It's only 2, but I have them.
It's about as many frames as I have.
You
still have the height buff.
That is true, yeah. We're going to figure out something different going forward. Not necessarily different with the way we've got things set up right now. But, no, sorry, what I mean is not different with, like, Keeko's avatar necessarily, but just the way I'm going to be setting up my streams in the future will be changing. Am I ready? Am I ready to talk about this? Yeah, sure, why not? So I'm going to be doing a bit of an update with the streams in the near future, and a part of that update is going to be basically figuring out exactly what I want to do with the format of the streams themselves. Not so much like when I'm going to stream, because my streams will be going back to Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, hopefully. Alternatively, it will go Monday through Friday, but I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday is a good, it is better, because the Saturday is a good date to have. So we will be going back to 5 days a week. That's not even in question. That will be happening. But what's going to happen is there's going to be a few little format changes in the stream themselves. Now, you've already seen that I've done the overlay. It's a new overlay. It's now at 1440p. So this is a 2K stream now. You will see some other changes that will be happening in, like, how I present. Like, usually I start the stream off on that close-up, and it's like, hey, how you doing? It's me, I'm Aneurin, what's up? And I'm gonna keep doing that up until we have the big change, but after the change I'm probably gonna be being a little bit more casual, a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Casual. No, I think that is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, I think casual is just the job.
Yeah. What is wrong with my voice today? Holy Oh my goodness. I've been coughing a lot today, so that might have something to do with it.
We'll chalk it up to the weather.
Yeah. We'll blame the weather.
I was sneezing something terrible this morning.
We'll blame all kinds of things. We'll also blame the fact that I'm drinking cold water.
Oh no, that was a mistake.
Yeah, well... and we'll blame the fact that there have been some exciting changes that have happened over the past couple of days. Hang on a minute. I just splashed myself in the face.
Are you awake now?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, so... I wanted to do things a little bit differently. We talked about this on Monday, and it kind of turned into a bit of a thing. Because Sam asked me if I was happy with the streams. Was I enjoying it? And without thinking, I said no. Which was a bit of an eye-opener. It was definitely a Freudian slip. And yeah, things have not been great for a little while. Hey Pow, hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you guys doing? Things have not been great for a little while now. Oh, third time. Things have not been great for a little while now. Just everything has just been kind of piling on top of me. There's been the stress with the PC, of course, but more than that, there's just been a lot of things about the streams that I've just not been enjoying. There's things about the streams that I feel like I could do better. There's things about the streams that I feel like I could do worse, and that would be better, you know? It's like, I feel like I go into streaming with the mindset of, it's a let's play. So, like, everything has to be perfect. It's a video. So I have to be able to be on the ball to do things in stream that would be, you know, changes in topic, changes in situation, moving things along in such a way that I would do if I was editing a video. And that can be so exhausting when you're doing it live. And what I want to do is just try to relax a little bit more. Just have a little bit more fun with what I'm doing. Because it's just getting to a point where it's not fun for me, you know? Because I'm constantly aware of every little thing. And if something goes wrong, or if someone says something or does something, or I say or do something that I didn't mean to, I feel like, well, that's ruined it. Everything's dead now. Turn everything off. May as well quit, you know? And it gets to that point because I'm putting so much pressure on myself to almost be perfect. But that's not what streaming is about. Streaming is about being real. Not being perfect. I'm not in a movie. I'm not in a TV show. But then again, if you look at some of the TV shows and movies that are coming out recently, they're not perfect either. But still, this is more like a stage show. This is like a stand-up comedy act, except without the comedy. And it's something that needs to be done off the cuff. And yet, despite the fact that I know that, I always put myself down if anything goes wrong. So that's what I'm looking to change about not just the streams, but about myself. And I feel like one of the ways to change how I feel about myself and about the streams is to actively change the format. And to change it into something that feels a little bit more casual. So we'll see how that goes. I don't have any, like, specifics that I can share right now because I don't know exactly what it is that I will be changing to. And there's a good chance that some of what we do here won't change at all. But if it does, don't be too surprised. And before any of that does change, we will have an event as well. So I'm gonna do a stream, which is gonna be talking about my streaming up to this point and what I intend to change going forward. And I'll also be at the same time introducing a few other things, like how I'm going to proceed with doing videos, for example, or how I'm going to proceed with doing shorts, because that's something I really, really want to do. I want to get into producing shorts, and at the moment, it's just not possible. But I feel like once I get back into the swing of doing things, once I get everything sorted out and prepared behind the scenes, then I'll be able to, like, come back to you guys and say, okay, this is when the date is going to be. This is when we're going to have this event. I hope you can attend. And then I'll reveal everything that I've been working on in the background. I have made too many promises. That is one of the things that has been upsetting me, is that I have made so many promises to you guys about things I want to do, things that I intend to do, and I've just not been able to follow through. So I am working on that follow through. I am working on coming up with ideas, and now that I've got my GPU back, huzzah, I'm going to be able to start doing some game recording. I'm going to be able to start doing some editing. I have the full utility of my PC back. So this is where things are going to start to progress and start to change. And it just feels good to have a working PC. It just feels good to be able to say, I can play whatever game I want now. The new desk has provided me with a physical setup, which is infinitely better than the last one. As well as not just because I've got a PC now that can run games and stream at the same time, but I've got my Switch connected, I've got my Xbox connected. At any point, I could reach over to the shelves behind me and pick up my SNES, my N6, well, maybe not the N64, that's still got some issues that I need to fix, or my GameCube, and just plug them in. Like, I could literally just plug in my GameCube right now and we can play Star Fox Adventure. Or
oh my gosh, do it.
Beautiful Joe.
Do it!
You know, I've never actually finished Beautiful Joe.
Yeah, neither have I.
I played it. I played some of it and I loved the hell out of it, but it belonged to a friend of mine. So, yeah, the GameCube was kind of like my late teens, you know, when you're not quite able to rely too much on your parents anymore. But at the same time, you can't really afford to buy anything else yourself. So yeah, I didn't have many GameCube games. In fact, I shared a lot of games with some friends, and I started playing Beautiful Joe, and I never finished it, and I regret that. But I do have it now. I bought a copy a few years ago, and yeah, at any point, I could literally just grab my GameCube and start playing GameCube games. I'm late, but do you want a terrible idea? Welcome, JC. How you doing? Open up voice chat for Mario Kart on Saturday. Oh, goodness, no. No offense, guys. It's not that I don't trust you, it's that I don't trust anyone else.
We had to heavily curate anybody who played Among Us with us.
Yeah.
Back in the Twitch days.
Well, yeah.
And Twitch doesn't penalize you for swearing.
Yeah, that's true. YouTube, if someone was to just, you know, drop an F-bomb, YouTube will... Admittedly, YouTube has gotten a bit better with the swearing stuff. They're not going to penalize you too hard. But, for people who... That's why I don't do voice chat. For people who don't... Exactly, yeah, I shouldn't trust anyone. It's not... And that's the thing, though. It's not, like I said, it's not that I don't trust you guys. I do. I absolutely do. Tim, Marley, Pow... Even JC, I would trust you guys to not do something stupid. Like, not to say something intentionally stupid. But the problem is, if you guys aren't streamers, you probably don't have the same sort of brain-to-mouth filter. Don't trust me? No, like I said, I trust you not to do something malicious. I would be making lots of mom comments. Oh, that's fine. I don't care about that. That's fine. I used to have a running battle.
Some really good mom comments this week.
I used to have a running battle with my friend from Texas with your mom jokes. It was great. It lasted like 4 years. It's just every time we would see each other online, we'd just send a mom joke. No, like I said, I don't. It's not that I don't trust you guys. I know you guys would never do anything maliciously. I know you would never come on and start spamming racial
saying
slurs
or something.
Yeah. You know? But at the same time, you don't necessarily have that same brain-to-mouth filter. So you wouldn't know to stop yourself from saying other things that might be common parlance. Excuse me, might be common parlance, but YouTube just doesn't like.
I mean, here's an example of YouTube being so touchy. I have to, in my industry of what I work in, I have to look at the names of boats. And I mean like commercial boats. There's not like silly stuff like just privately owned, like yachts and things, or silly fishing boats. I mean like huge like vehicle carriers. And I look at the names of some of these things and I go, wow, that is a technically completely fine word in the dictionary.
Yep.
But I know that YouTube will absolutely kill it.
Yep. And I've talked about this one before, but let me see if I can get a picture. Now, I there it is. Okay, cool. I've shown you this before, so I want to be very, very cautious with this. This is a real thing, okay? And YouTube, if you watch this, I want everyone to understand what I mean by words in common parlance that YouTube will not tolerate. That is a thing. That is real. That is not a joke. That is what we call spiced meatballs in the UK. Right? But we're not allowed to say the spiced meatball word on stream. Even if we're talking about them. Right? So, YouTube, understand, please, that there's a context for why I'm displaying this image. I'm not just showing it for the sake of, ooh, scary word. I'm showing that there are words out there that mean different things to different people. And that word doesn't mean what you think it means. Not to me.
Yeah, well, the exact same thing, and funnily enough, the exact same word, but meaning a different thing.
Yeah.
A month or two ago, I watched a streamer who was reading public domain books.
Yes.
And one of the books that he read was The Strange Tale of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Oh, yeah, of course,
the original story.
Yeah.
And right at the very, very last chapter, the character is talking about a literal bundle of sticks for throwing in a fire.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he was adding very, very little commentary as he was reading the book, but he stopped there and went, whoa, okay. This word, this guy, he's actually talking about actual sticks. That's all he means.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to say this word because YouTube will come down on me like a ton of bricks.
Yeah, exactly. So the
I'll DM you, Tim.
Yeah, the origin of that word comes from, like it means literally just means a bundle of sticks, right? Or a stick. Sometimes a stick is the FAG, whereas a bundle of sticks would be FAGGOTS or OT, right? and the meaning of it is developed in different ways, right? So what originally was like literally a bundle of sticks would then be used to describe stuff to be burnt, stuff that's useless, stuff that has no purpose whatsoever except for keeping the fire going. And that version of the word, the uselessness, this is the offcuts, this is the parts that we don't want, that translated across into meat. And so offal, like stomach lining, lung lining, parts of the body that you can't use, usually for like good pieces of meat, would be ground up and turned into meatballs. And then that word, like I said, translated from being about stuff that you burn to the offcuts of meat, which you turn into a bundle of sticks word.
Well, funnily enough, just real quick on the burning part, that's how it became slang for cigarettes out here.
No, it's the stick.
The stick part?
Yeah, it's the stick part. It's actually the stick part.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So FAG is a slang term for cigarettes, and there's actually a lot of slang terminology for cigarettes that also follow a very similar thing. Like one of the American slangs back in the 60s would be, if you were going out for a smoke, you would say, I'm gonna gun a stick. Right? That literally just means I'm gonna smoke a FAG.
See, it was always told to me as the burning part.
No, well, I mean,
other people's misunderstanding, I guess, first.
I guess it could potentially have some connection, but, you know, the burning of sticks and, you know, terms like gun a stick, it means that cigarettes did receive, you know, cigarettes are very closely, I would say, from like on a contextual level, they're very similar to a stick. You know, they're long, they're stick shaped, you burn them, yeah, so yeah, it wouldn't surprise me one way or another, but I've always thought it, or I've always believed that it was related to stick rather than the burning side of things, but seeing as you do it with both, then yes. So the word would later become used for gay people in a very, very derogatory and negative sense.
Derogatory, that was the word I was trying to come up with.
The thing is, I didn't know that it meant a very derogatory word for a gay person until I was in my 20s. I couldn't tell you exactly when I discovered that's what it meant, but I never knew that it meant that. And I discovered it because someone called me out on saying the word. And they said, you should, that's really offensive, you shouldn't say that. And I'm like, what? No, it's not. What are you talking about? It means that to my understanding, I'd heard people using it against other people, but to my understanding, I thought they were calling people useless. And that's where my brain has always been. My grandfather used to smoke. He's always called them FAGs. And my parents never used that word. And my only real understanding of that word was sticks, meatballs, and cigarettes. And, you know, discovering that it meant, you know, useless, offcuts, something that you burn, something that's got no value. To me, someone who was an FAGGOT was just someone who was completely useless. And I use that word well into my 20s to describe people who were useless, people who were wasting time. These days I call them shit kickers. Well,
you're learning something today, Tim.
There we go. But that's where I always used to use. I used to use the F slur. And I had no idea it was a derogatory word for gay people. And I was called out on it, like I said, in my 20s. I was in Australia at the time when I discovered that word was a derogatory word for gay people.
Oh, see, I learnt that quite young.
And
again, it was in that conversation about dicks, cigarettes, and otherwise, and then being told by my father and my uncles, by the way, don't you ever repeat that word. And I'm like, okay.
But this is the thing.
Sir.
For me, it was completely ingrained in me. It didn't mean that. As far as I was concerned, it absolutely did not mean that. And it was hard to break out of it. And occasionally, up until fairly recently, I've still blurted it out occasionally. But at very least, the people I'm around understand that I don't mean it that way. And I've never said it on stream, and I never will, because I have kind of cut that out of my vocabulary entirely. But yeah, it was so ingrained in me for like good 15 so years, because I learned the word when I was very young because of meatballs. You know, when it's a product that is literally in your face every day of the week. The pork meatballs, those kinds of meatballs, they tend to be a lower class food, and I didn't grow up with a lot of money. And so,
is it partially bulked up with like oats or vegetables, or are they just pork?
Usually what you would get is they'd be frozen pork meatballs, and you get a packet of frozen mushy peas with them as well. But it is pork. I think it's got some vegetable matter in it. I don't think it's got oats or anything. It's not like a Scottish meatball.
Okay, so it's not like bulked up with other stuff. Like,
Not
you
much.
can't even afford enough pork to make a whole meatball.
Yeah, no, but it's usually all the offcut pieces. So yeah, but yeah, for me that word was in my vocabulary. It was in my local zeitgeist, if you were, because that's just something we would eat every week. You know, one day a week we would have F words and peas. You know, it's just, and it's so strange because like
that in itself sounds funny.
But because it's such a common thing, though, you don't think that it means anything else. But the problem is, and I don't mean this necessarily in a derogatory way, to a certain extent, I kind of understand why this is the case. But the internet has become very America-centric. And America didn't have that word, right? So it's very affronting to Americans to hear someone say that word. But you speak to anyone from the UK and it's just common parlance. We know now, but it was never really that offensive in the UK. There's a lot of things like that, actually. A lot of racial slurs are not really seen as being that bad in the UK. We have our own set of racial slurs that we don't like in the UK. It's only since the internet and where there's been a true cultural exchange on an instantaneous level between America and the UK that a lot of those terms have become more offensive in the UK. And the same goes for Australia. I mean, there was a brand of cheese.
We talked about that.
Yeah, we've talked about this one, but there was a brand of cheese in Australia called COON. And, yeah. that shocked me when I came out here.
And it was never meant offensively.
No, it's not offensive at all. It's just some guy's name.
Yep, that's all it was.
Yeah.
Actually,
that's the thing. It just goes to show that different words from different parts of the world don't have the same effect. And I think this is one of the things we're gonna try to drive this back to something, something of a lesson, right? The lesson is, don't go out trying to offend people. But if someone says something that you go, hang on a minute, you're not allowed to say that, take the time to understand the context. Context is very, very important. And take the time
for both
sides. But take the time to realize that just because something is offensive or worse than offensive, something is like a straight up slur in your neck of the woods, doesn't mean that it is offensive everywhere. So try to take that into consideration. Try to have a little bit of patience, have a little bit of grace, and understand where they're coming from before getting offended. Remember, you can only take offense, it cannot be given. You can take a gate as well, and you can be given a gate, but you shouldn't do that either.
Yep.
And if you are taking
no
offense,
gates, no fences.
Yeah, exactly. If you are taking offense, make sure to bring a ladder with you so you can get over it. Anyway, all of that said, be kind to one another. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. That means not jumping off the deep end when someone says something you don't like, and it also means don't try to hurt others. Because if we all agree to that very simple premise, being excellent to each other, then there's a good chance that person's not trying to upset you. And if they're not trying to upset you, then you've got no reason really to be upset. Someone can say something which is insensitive, and you can bring that up. But if they're not trying to hurt you, you can just let it go. If you say that I am not hurt, then there was no offense. Anyway, all of that said, yeah, getting back to the original comment, no, I'm not going to be opening up voice chat. And like I said, I trust you guys, I genuinely do. I don't think anyone here would ever say something that would be, malicious. Like, I don't think you would get into voice chat and just start spamming racial slurs to get me banned. But
yeah, no one here is going to try to can you. Exactly.
But I also understand that some people just don't have a filter. You guys aren't streamers. You don't know what the rules are. Necessarily. And so, yeah. There will be opportunity. Don't get me wrong. There will be opportunities in the future. This is a part of that whole being a little bit more casual and being a little bit more open. There will be opportunities for people to join me on stream, not just Keeko. That's one of the reasons, actually, that we've been... Oh, excuse me. That's one of the reasons that we've been working on getting these little avatars to work. Like Keeko has got right now. It's so that we can have more people join us on stream in the future and have a moving avatar for them to use. That's the plan. That's all a part. It's all a part of the plan. It's all going there. That's what we're aiming for. We want some more relaxed streams. We want some more just having fun streams, and I want to be able to offer some folks in the Discord the ability to join me on stream for the greater good. for the space fish. Yeah. So that's a thing. That is a thing that will be coming. It's not necessarily happening today. It's not going to happen tomorrow, and it won't be happening this Saturday when we have Mario Kart. But it will be happening. There will be opportunities. One of the opportunities is going to be, I'm sure Tim is going to like this one, playing Civ. Wasusa wants to play some Civ in December, and I want to play more Civ. And I know Kiko wants to play more Civ. He's reserved
his game now.
Yeah. And I think Plague Doc was telling me that you'd like to have opportunity to play some Civ. So I would like to get, I'd like to be able to pick a week and say, this week we are going to be doing 2 streams of Civilization 6. And get as far as we can through the game in 2 streams. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Tim, I saw you posting about that one on Discord. We have... I'll use this opportunity here to welcome people to come join the Discord. There is a link in the description, and we have a forum section called Game Library, in which there are chat rooms for different games. And you are welcome to make your own chat room, or you can just join in with any of the chat rooms that have already been made. And one of those is about the upcoming Civilization 7. I haven't watched the video yet, but I am really interested. Kiko, you were going to say something?
Have forgotten. I'm very sorry.
Brilliant.
I was actually staring at the screen now going, what was I going to say? It doesn't matter.
One thing I will say, though, is I'm probably going to keep playing Civilization 6 for a little while, even after Civ 7 gets released. Because the reality is, especially with Civilization games, is when you go from... Spoiler, go watch the video yourself. Yep. Usually when you go from one Civilization generation to the next, there's a huge downgrade in I don't want to say quality. It's not quality. It's a huge upgrade in quality usually, but like the mechanics that are available to use are fewer because it's just the base game. Civilization 5 has had 10 years of updates. I said Civ 5. When did Civ 6 come out?
Oh, a while ago now.
Civ 6 released in... It's saying 1991. I don't believe a word of that. That sounds like the original Civ.
2016.
2016, so it's 8 years. Civ 6 has had 8 years of updates. How wild is that?
Ooh.
So, you can imagine when Civ 7 drops, it's not gonna have 8 years of updates baked into it. So, probably for the first year or so, like, I'll probably buy Civ 7 immediately, right? I might give it a try. I might give it a play every now and again. But for, like, the first 2 years, I'm probably still going to be playing Civilization 6. Because that's the game that has all the content. Oh, my ear's itchy.
But yeah, it's often like that. Plus, a lot of people won't be able to afford to get Civ 7 straight away.
Like Tim says there, when Civ 6 came out, people were like, I think Civ 5 is better. Now that Civ 7 is released, people are like, I like Civ 6. Exactly. It's because it's because people are slow to pick up on updates. It's the reason why everyone always complains about technology, actually. Technology is faster, or is developing faster, than people have an opportunity to get used to, right? So a lot of people will turn around and say, I don't like this, that, and the other, because it's a change. And it's been more noticeable these days because technology is moving so quickly. And so people are gonna complain more often, you know? But the reality is that if you provide something that is a marked improvement over the previous thing, eventually people will like it. They may not like that they have to upgrade. They may not like some of the changes. But they will eventually accept it. Like Elder Scrolls, each game increases the graphics, but they drop a lot of the features. Exactly. But sometimes
Pokemon does the same thing.
Yeah, Pokemon's kind of different, but yeah, very similar. And yes, hi Joseph.
Hi Joseph.
Pokemon for me, the reason that I don't like new Pokemon games is because I feel like they've gone in a direction that they don't need to go. And I don't like what we've got. I enjoyed Pokemon Violet, and I'm never going to say that I didn't. But after playing it, I looked back on it and I'm like, yeah, I never need to play that again.
Yeah.
Pokemon Platinum, I've been staring at it on the shelf recently. I've been really tempted to pick it back up and play. Either find a way to save my game and back it up, or find some other way to play Platinum, because I've been really wanting to play Platinum again.
It's a good game.
It is. That generation is my favorite Pokemon generation, and I've even become warmer to Black and White, because I didn't like Black and White at first. I thought the best thing about Black and White was the anime theme song. Which is a banger, by the way. The Black and White theme song is absolutely amazing. Probably one of my favorite Pokemon intros. And yeah, I would love to go back and play some of those games, if I had an opportunity to do so. I'm really hoping that the rumors about the Switch 2 are true, and it will include some element of dual screen technology, because then I absolutely will be playing Pokemon Platinum, and I'll probably be playing it on my Switch 2. If you play Pokemon Platinum and do the okay, I can speak. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵 thing, I can give you some Pokemon I ported from Gen 3. That would be awesome. I think I have Platinum. I do have a DS emulator. So I might be able to even set it up on my PC. Of course, absolutely. Actually, I wonder, because you can also set up your DS to connect to a different Wi-Fi server, because I did that before. I connected way back when. I connected my DS to a different Pokemon server, so I could get it was a service that would release a Pokemon every month, I think it was. They would use the system. They would use the Pokemon distribution system and they would release Pokemon that weren't in Diamond and Pearl via the distribution system, and I used to connect my DS to that server to get Pokemon. I think I could potentially even start a new game on PC, connect my DS to that server, or to a similar server, and still trade Pokemon from my original game to my new game. I think that would be possible. You heading off to work, Tim? No worries. We'll catch you later. Have a good night at work.
Good luck at work.
Best way is to open a hotspot on your phone and connect your DS to it. Okay. Yeah. Melon DS has a built-in network support. Ooh, nice. I do need to get the... yeah, I do also need to get some hardware backups to be able to run the emulators. That's the only thing that's stopping me from actually using hardware to start... I stumbled. Hold on. That's the only thing that's stopping me right now from doing some console emulation, is that I need to get the console ID, you know, all the stuff that they aren't allowed to distribute from one of my 3DSs, so that I can actually play everything and have all the functions and features.
Yeah, a lot of that is way over my head.
Yeah, it's kind of over my head as well. I'm gonna be relying on 10A to do it for me. Yeah, I can do the hardware stuff. If you give me a broken console, I'll be able to take it apart and tell you what's wrong with it. But if you give me a console and say, hey, can you back this up onto PC for me, I would have a panic attack, hand it back to you, and proceed to hide in the basement.
Eat a chip sandwich.
Eat a Pringle sandwich. Eat a Pringle sandwich and take comfort from the fact that the level bread is crushing the curvature of the Pringle. Anyway.
Crush, crush, crush. Yum, yum, yum.
Indeed. And that stolen bit comes from Bill Bailey.
But it's true. He's only talking about the thing that people do.
Exactly. That's the thing. This is one of the things I love about Bill Bailey. Like his comedy. It's just true. It's just reality. He just tells it like it is in a comical way. Kind of one of the reasons why I like Jeff Foxworthy is because he just says things the way that they are and points out at how stupid reality actually is. I call them chip witches.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Chip witch, yeah. See, that means something different. We've talked about, you know, how words mean different things to different people. See, to me, a chip sandwich is chips. Is like potato chips. No, that still means the same thing in America.
Yeah.
Fries.
Oh, hot chips.
Yeah. So like if you think about your big, thick, chunky British chips, right?
Mm-hmm.
You put those into a sandwich. That's a chip butty. Or a chip witch.
Yes. The buddy.
Yeah, I love the butty is a is a fundamental staple of British cuisine, right?
And a little bit of gravy.
Oh yeah, a little bit of gravy or a little bit of tomato sauce. See, I don't know if I know I've talked about this in the past, but I think I talked about it on Twitch. In high school, we used to have this little snack bar, which we'd call the tuck shop. It's the shop where you get your tuck. So, we used to go down there. And one of the things I used to get was called a cob and chips. Right? A cob and chips. What they would do is they would take a loaf of bread, pull the bread out, so it's just the just the crust, essentially. Fill it up with chips and pour gravy on top of it, and then hand you this loaf of bread.
To clarify for people who don't know what a cob is, it's not a loaf of bread in like the brick-shaped thing. It's round. It's a it's a crusty round thing.
Yeah, it's a crusty, like a sourdough. I think would be something you'd recognize the shape of. Let's go. Bread cob. Yeah. So if you do a Google, I didn't realize I was already in my 80s, but seeing as we're here, do a Google and you'll find a bread cob, and one of those. They would cut it and take the bread out and fill it up with chips and pour gravy over it, and that was my dinner. Way back before the war. Who are you people? But yeah, cob. That's what we used to have. That's what I used to have for dinner. I used to go down to the tuck shop and be like, cob and chips with gravy. Oh, the other one as well, cob and chips with beans.
Yeah, see, that makes sense to me.
So it'd be like a cob. They pull the bread out, so you got the crusty bit, fill it up with chips, and then pour baked beans all over it. Oh, goodness. It was so good. It was so good. We used to eat like kings.
The shape at all, Joseph. It is round. Nothing to do with corn. The
cob part is talking. No, the cob. A cob loaf is literally just a sphere of bread. It's an oblate spheroid of bread. Like I said, if you simply Google bread cob, you'll see. You'll understand. You'll get it.
I actually found a whole blog that's just called 35 cob loaf recipes that only Australians will understand.
Oh, this is the thing. Cob loaf is such an amazing thing for making all kinds of stuff. Like, you can use cob loaf for, filling up with different dips. You can use it soups. You can fill it up with different things like ricotta with spinach, and make a part of a meal. You know. If you get little like bread rolls, little hard crusty rolls, you can do the same thing with them, like stuff them with ricotta, stuff them with meatballs. There's a channel I watch called Sous Vide Everything by Guga Foods, and he did one recently which was using very small, like palm-sized. Well, I say palm-sized, size of my palm. Hang on a minute. Like 4 inches, a 4-inch diameter crusty loaf, or crusty bread roll, and he cut the top off, took the bread out the middle. I mean, that's what you do with the cob. And he put meatballs in it and marinara.
Yeah, I'm actually looking at one right now. I'm looking at a recipe for that.
And they look amazing. Oh, yeah. They look genuinely amazing. I really want to try those.
See, the ones I'm most used to are ones like filling it with like your cheesy sauces, with pumpkin soup or minestrone, or bacon. Like garlic dips and things. A new one on me is stroganoff, but like nacho filling is what I'm used to.
Beef stroganoff inside a cob. Brilliant. I love it. That's amazing. Yeah, okay.
I did say it's 35 recipes that only Australians will understand.
Well, I'm not Australian. Is it that one? Hang on a minute. I clicked on a thing. Oh no, that's the pancakes one. No, it's not the right one. Where's the... It was definitely a sous vide everything, but I can't remember what episode it was. Oh wait, was it the Vegemite one?
It might have been the Vegemite one.
It was the Vegemite one. Hold on. Here we go. Here's a link to dry aging a steak with Vegemite. Or it might just be cooking one rather than dry aging. It's a bunch of different... Yeah, it's just cooking it with Vegemite. So it's cooking steaks with Vegemite, but the side dish that Guga makes in this one is mini cobs, mini bread rolls with meatballs. Check it out when we aren't streaming, preferably. And yeah, but no, I really like that channel. I like Guga. Guga is hilarious. He's got a few channels for different just cooking stuff. He mostly does like steak and meat related stuff. He does dry aging, he does sous vide, and yeah, he just knows his way around a block of meat, right? So I really like that channel. Recommend it, highly recommend it. But with that one, I think that's a good opportunity for us to start on Stardew Valley. We've only got 7 days of winter left. That means we have 7 in-game days to explore the island and get back before we have to split up. Because one of us has to look after the farm. And the other one is going to have to continue exploring the island.
Take turns.
We could take turns. That might be a way of doing it. I don't know how well that'll work out, but we could try.
I think it'll just come down to which one of us has things they have to do. Which one says, alright, I'm going to the island, bye.
Yeah. That's probably, I mean, I'm going to be watching the wine and everything pretty much every day.
Here's an idea. How about we pick particular days of the week where we go to the island? Like, typically, you... Well, here's what I mean. Typically, you can't... You can start up the game while I'm suggesting this idea.
That's true. Good point. I will.
But, like, you could go on Tuesdays, because you would normally want to go to, like, Robin or anybody who, would have their shop closed on a Tuesday.
Oh, true,
so that's already a set of errands you can't do anymore. So you're just like, well, I'm going to do these things on the farm, and off I go. So yeah, that's my idea.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, like, maybe Fridays I would go.
I think that if we could do, like... If we could somehow stream your screen, that might be interesting. I wouldn't know how we could do that at the moment, but if we could get your screen to be visible on stream, I think it would be a lot easier for us to go off and do different things.
Well, I have an external capture card. I could see what I could do with that.
Yeah, but that capture card doesn't, you wouldn't be able to stream. Oh, you might be able to put it through Discord.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll figure out, we'll work on that. That'll be another part of that, you know, I was saying at the beginning. Some things are going to change, some formats will change. I would love to, that's another thing I would love to do. I'd love to be able to play games and see other people's perspectives. How's it looking? Are you able to join?
It's just not coming up.
Alright, I'll quit out. And...
I don't know why it's like this.
I don't know either. Just sometimes it doesn't like to connect. Right, I'm loading back in.
Ah, there it is.
Excellent, there we go. Alright. Welcome back to Peppermint Hill 1L.
Also, I've been meaning to ask.
Yes.
Because we didn't talk about it last week.
Yes.
But I'm going to bring it up now. Title
Yes.
of the stream, the song title.
No.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Sorry. Yes, today's... I keep forgetting about it, yeah. So the song title for all of our Stardew Valley streams are based on songs. And today's one is... Oh, Island Song by Zac Brown Band.
It is Zac Brown, okay.
Yeah. That's a great song.
Couldn't remember.
Zac Brown Band just they have so many excellent songs. I could very easily use Zac Brown Band for a lot. Oh my goodness, for so many. And I think I've used Zac Brown Band like 3 or 4 times already. Even more than 𝗂𝗏𝗁.
Yeah.
But I have got a few.
I said this on...
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say I have a few which are 𝗂𝗏𝗁.
Oh, I was gonna say that 𝗂𝗏𝗁 is one of those artists who I really, really like, but I've gotta be in the right mood to be able to take it. Because any day where my mental fortitude is not up to scratch, it's just gonna make me depressed.
Yeah, he does have some pretty depressing songs, but at the same time...
Yeah, it's a bit too real.
Yeah, he does a lot of very real music, like I was talking about before. The thing is, though, that I still really enjoy his music. It's got a certain... I don't know. It's got something about it which just makes it really stand out to me. And... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out where to put things. I'm gonna take the fish roe out of the fish fridge. Put it into this fridge so I can keep all the fish together. Okay.
I too am also just trying to empty my pockets of stuff I picked up on the previous day.
I'm gonna... Oh, got a letter. Last night I found you slumbering in the dark. Oh yeah, that's right. I think we read this at the end of last stream. I found you slumbering in the dark. It wasn't a very safe place, so the bird friends airlifted you to your bed. Please be careful from now on. Leo. P.S. Will you help me write this? That's really cute.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Kent sent me a grenade in the mail. Again.
Well, I'll take it.
Broken CD. I've got... okay. Thanks, Kent.
Yes, everybody salute Kent.
Oh, wait, hang on, I've got another fish on me. Bloody hell. Yeah, 07 to Kent. Thank you for your service, sir. Right, gonna put those there.
But yeah, back on...
there's jades in the crystal... chest.
Oh, yeah, cool. I'm sure they're used for something. But yeah, on Zac Brown Band.
Yes.
I remember when you first introduced me to them. It was certainly a little bit different. I wasn't expecting the kind of music that it is. because
yeah,
I thought, like, hang on, this isn't just straight country. This is a little bit interesting.
No, there's a lot of music out. Like, country definitely covers a wide gamut of, I guess, fusion styles. Like, you would call music, like, because Zac Brown Band does a really good job of covering a lot of that gamut. And, yeah, I don't know how to describe it, really. If you were to look at artists like Kenny Chesney, for example. Kenny Chesney does a lot of the same sort of Gulf country. Gulf country tends to be a little bit more upbeat. It's more... it's got some Jamaican influence. It's got a little bit of Mexican influence. A little bit of mariachi in there. So I'm just kind of looking at the things that I've got here. And Zac Brown Band does a lot of that as well. I think calling it Gulf country is definitely one way of putting it. The other way would be like island country, which is what Island Song really leans in on. There's a huge Jamaican influence in island country. So yeah, like country is wide. Country is a river, deep and wide.
Okay,
so
I'm just changing over my weapon.
Anytime I hear people saying things like, "Oh, I don't like country. I hate country music," it's like, okay, yeah, what country music do you dislike? Like, what is it? What have you listened to that you don't like? Okay, well, try this, because it's probably different.
Yeah. A lot of people don't realize there's more than just twangy bits.
Yeah. It's like, I used to have the same problem with, when I was younger. I was really into, like, heavy metal music. But the term heavy metal has changed. When I was younger, Iron Maiden were heavy metal. They're not considered that heavy nowadays. They're considered old school metal. So I've got bone chips and I don't know what to do with them.
Sell them.
Just sell them? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we were saving them somewhere, but I have no idea where we were doing that. And do we still need the Nautilus shell?
Something tells me yes.
Okay. Well, I'll put the Nautilus shell back into the box. Oh,
It's also already 4 PM.
Yeah, I know. Today is a write-off.
Took so long just to empty my dang pockets.
I found the bone fragments. I know where I was keeping them.
That's good. Well, I'm going to at least try to get a little bit done on the island.
Right. Yeah, I'm still
Even
kind
if
of
it just means I shoot down those walnuts.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Because guess what? I am armed.
Everyone duck. Alright, I'll see if I can get down there. I don't think I will, because, well... Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna go... No, I'm not even gonna get to Clint in time. Oh my goodness. This day has been completely wasted. Alright, I'll check the brewery. No, that's fine. I'll get some iridium. Is it just 5 bars of iridium we need to upgrade a weapon? Or tool?
Usually it's 5, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll take 10 just in case. Watching your life piddle away. Yeah, right? Just like in real life.
Oof, too real.
But yeah, no, I think that a lot of people, don't understand that they understand country. It's I was reading some comments talking about like life and relationships and stuff like that on a post on X, and yeah, it was just lots of people talking about, you know, life and working hard and trying your best and things not going well, and I all I did was I left a comment simply saying, you guys don't realize how much you understand country. Now, it didn't get any responses, and I wasn't really expecting one. But I want to believe that people, like, looked at that and was like, oh, yeah, probably. Because that's what it's like. That is what it's like. I feel like, one of the, there's a country music channel here in Australia. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. Called the Country Music Channel. Very imaginative, I know. And one of the things that they were doing is they were going around asking people, why do you like country music? At a festival. And one of the things that people were saying constantly, over and over and over again, was country music is honest. It's the music of the people. It's the music of hard work. It's the music of putting everything on the line for tomorrow. And it's... I feel like that's so accurate. Like, rock music, you know, you can make your music about sex, drugs, and rock and roll, and that's fine, and I can appreciate that as well. And I do. I still like rock music. I still like heavy metal. I still like... I can't really tie myself down to a single type of music that I would say is my kind of music. Like, even synth stuff, which I really do enjoy, and I listen to a lot of, it's not the only thing I listen to, you know? There's no one kind of music that really fits my mood 100% of the time. But I will drift between country, synth, punk. I do love my American pop punk, as lame as it is for some people. I do love Bowling for Soup. I think they're probably one of the best bands to come out of the Kerrang era. But one of the things that I really like about them is, again, a lot of their music is very honest and very real. It talks about things that are actually happening. And
it sure is nice to have something to listen to that you relate to.
Yeah, and not only that, but like a band that I've been there with, or I say I've been there with, have been there for the entirety of my youth, and... Oh, whoa, it's midnight, I'm out in the middle of the field. They've been there for the entirety of my youth, and even now they're still making music, and they're still talking about the same things. Their song Wouldn't Change a Thing just means so much to me, because they're talking about the history of their band, but at the same time it's talking about the history of my life. And the chorus starts with, I sang about 1985, the year I was born, 19 years after 1985. It seems like 1,000,000 years ago. And it does. But at the same time, it also seems very brief. Like it's all just disappeared. Hurry! Hurry to bed! 20 past 1.
Oh, I'm not going to make it.
Oh, okay.
Just straight up. I'm just going to pass out here on the island. It took me so long to get here, I was going to try and maximize as much time as I could.
Oh,
I also can't find the dang tree to shoot.
Oh, okay.
Because the only other walnuts I could see were in place where I thought, like, well, if I shoot that, that's not right. That's not the one.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, there was I like to watch documentaries about music. There's a channel on YouTube called Professor of Rock, which I would again strongly recommend. But I was watching it. It wasn't actually Professor of Rock. It was someone else. They were talking about music, and they said that anyone can write a hook. And it's like, okay, that's a little bit, you know, that's going to get some people upset. But, you know, it's anyone can write a hook. Music is kind of easy when you know what you're trying to achieve. You know, when you know once you know what sounds good and how different notes can be put together, music is easy. The hard part is finding the right words to say. Because music can get you to the top of the chart, but the right message will make your song timeless. And that just kind of... yeah. I got nothing to add to that. There's a reason that there are so many songs today, so much music in this day and age, which are #1 hits, and then next week there's a new #1 hit, and then next week there's a new #1 hit. It's always happening. There's always new #1 hits. But none of them have got the staying power of a lot of the older music. Oh, all the B is done. There we go. Nice.
Yay!
It must have popped last night, actually. I just didn't go back to check on it.
Ah, true, probably.
But yeah, I like all kinds of music. I'll listen to pretty much anything. You chuck something my direction, I'll give it a shot. I can't guarantee that I'll like everything, but there's a good chance that I'll listen to it and go, oh, that's pretty good. A lot of new pop stuff I don't really appreciate that much, but there was an article I was in the process of writing, which I ended up scrapping. I didn't write it in the end, years and years and years ago, because I mostly do like gaming related stuff, and this was purely a music related topic. I decided, you know what, no one's gonna really care what I think about music. I'm here to talk about video games. So we'll just scrap that. We won't bother. But it was a song. 10 things you should never do in a song. And it's basically just a list of things that really are my pet peeves in music. Stuff like, don't name drop another song in your song. Because it just reminds people that there is a better song out there to be listening to. Right?
Yeah, you have to be really good at what you're doing for it to work.
You have to be one of the best, at very least, to be able to shout out someone else. Otherwise, you're just reminding people that, oh wow, yeah, that's a really good song. I might go listen to that instead. One of them is counting. I can't stand counting in music. There are some instances where it is tolerable, like Jackson 5, ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. You know, that's acceptable. You know, that's fine. But what was the song? That Chandelier song.
Yeah.
And the chorus, or not even the chorus, the bridge is just 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2, and I'm like, no, that's so lazy. Do not do that. Never do that. That is pathetic.
Go meet me in town.
Yeah, I'm in town.
So I've patted all the animals. I've sold mayonnaise and cheese.
Cool. I sold all the beer and refilled the things.
I picked all of the coffee beans and the ancient fruits.
Have you put anything into Clint?
I did. I did that
Okay.
yesterday.
Okay, cool.
I caught him just before he was going to close, and then I went to the island.
Right.
But because what I put into him was my watering can, I can't water the stuff in the greenhouse.
Oh, okay. I'll do that when we go back. I was just about to dig up some worms on the side, but I put my hoe away.
Oh, whoops. Okay. Well, tell you what, I'll do... Oh, can you see the same wiggly worms
I
as me?
think they're different. I think your wiggly worms are
Okay.
different from mine.
Oh, I found fossilized ribs. I can go give it to that weird dude.
Isn't that what I've got displayed in my house?
Is it?
Oh, Kiko. Come back.
Yeah? Oh, okay, hold on.
There's a walnut right there.
Ah. Right, okay, out of the way, because,
Yeah, don't hit me with it.
there is... Yeah, there is, Okay. Okay, no. Alright, so we must have to find a way to get up there. Because it just runs into the wall.
Okay. Oh, look. Yeah, there's a path there, look. Oh, okay. Oh, right. How do I get up there? Bloody hell. Oh, hang on. I found it.
Yeah, where?
It's hidden behind a tree.
Oh, so you okay, cool, you got the walnut.
Yep.
Cool.
Alright,
So we're
so
16 now, we just need 4 more so that we can build the little temporary house. I was going to go turn these ribs into Professor What's-It.
I wonder where the rest of them are. How many do we have now? 16? We need 20 to get that farm up and running. There's still 4 more to find. Oh, we could talk to the parrot. The parrot will tell us where there's more. There might be some from... Oh, I don't have my hoe. Right, I'll go talk to the parrot and figure out where the rest of the walnuts are.
Okay, and I'll dig up this ginger.
Thank you.
Oh, I wonder why it's called Ginger Island.
Apparently it's called the Fern Islands. I always thought it was called Ginger Island, and like the wiki says Ginger Island, but when you actually look at the TV, they call it Fern Islands.
Oh.
So
I mean,
I don't know
both can be true.
I mean, yeah, it could be the Fern Island chain.
I want to know what these little huts are everywhere.
Atop Fire Mountain.
A top fire mountain. Okay. So there's a way to
How
go
the
further
heck
north
do we
and
do
up,
that?
I guess.
It must be from the inside. There are a few areas inside the volcano that we haven't been to yet.
Oh, Marley is a bird too.
Yeah, it seems that way. I love parrots. I would love to have a pet macaw. I've talked about this in like Monster Hunter streams because I have a macaw in Monster Hunter. But I would absolutely adore having a pet macaw.
What one of my colleagues from my previous job, she used to tell me about how her previous housemate just has like a whole menagerie of animals. But amongst her birds was apparently she had 2 macaws.
Oh, wow.
She had a red one and a blue one.
Oh. Oh, I'm just behind that. I'm not. I thought I was. Right, so there's 2 walnuts. There's one in here, and I have no idea how to get to it.
We need to be able to get up there somehow.
And then there's one over here in the far, far left. Which, again, no idea how to get to it.
The one down near the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just tried shooting that. Did nothing.
Okay.
So it's 7:30. I don't know how far we're going to get in here.
That's fine. Ah! Damn blogs. Oh, wait, I just had a thought.
Get out of the way. Oh. Okay, if you can reach him.
Oh.
Because there is friendly fire with this thing.
Yeah, I know. Got him. I just had a thought.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't looked over here.
Ooh.
Oops. Oh, wait.
How's your health and energy?
I'm good. Doesn't look like there's anything over here, though.
It was worth an explore.
Damn. What about... what about this way? Oh, is there a pillar over here? Oh, there's stuff over here.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Oh. Oh! Can we not go any further?
Okay, so
we can't go any further.
Nope.
Okay.
That's okay. Still, that's
brilliant.
2 more.
2 more. Nice.
Oh, cool. Then I was really concerned that this would despawn. You'd have to make it again.
Ah, it's fine.
Okay, it is 10:30.
So-
You still need to water the stuff at home in the greenhouse.
So there's still got to be a way to get in through here somehow. Okay, I'll head. Wait, did you
Yeah,
just?
you head back. No, I tried to shoot the button and it didn't work.
Do I not have my? Oh no, I don't have my my light.
Oh, wait, I remember how you get that door open. That's a way to get back out.
Oh, okay. So there is ways to go deeper into that cave then.
Yeah. But we could
Alright.
try to look at that again anyway, just to be 100% sure we didn't miss something.
Hmm. So we've got 18 walnuts now.
Yeah.
2 left.
Mm-hmm.
So we wasted yesterday, but we got 2 walnuts today.
Crab!
Poor crab.
It was a crab.
I know.
Oh, seagulls. Oh, I don't know if you'll make it back home in time.
No, I
to
don't think I
water.
will either.
Do you have any coffee?
Not on me. I run out. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Where was I watering? Stuff in the greenhouse.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could do that.
the coffee and the ancient seeds.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a big deal. Oh, that's not the greenhouse. Yeah, that'll slow me down. 130.
I mean, as long as you pass that inside one of our farm buildings, you'll probably be fine.
Yep. Okay. I am asleep in the greenhouse.
Sleep in front of Pierre's shop.
Oh. But that's less optimal.
I was reading the calendar.
Look at all
It was
the
also
money we
Ria's
made.
birthday, by the way.
Was it? Yesterday?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. I knew it was late winter. I couldn't remember what day.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, damn it. I've been too focused on getting to the island.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, gold watering can is ready. Yep, that's nice, Dr. Harvey, thank you. Oh, thank you for the wool, Emily, thank you. Tomorrow is the Feast of the Winter Star. Did you get a gift for your secret friend? I sure did. A frozen pizza.
Oh, apparently Marlon... What? Found you face down in the mud during my 3 a.m. sweep. You should try to make it home a little earlier next time. So, inside the greenhouse counts as a dungeon?
Interesting.
Feast of the Winter Star tomorrow, so that's another day that we're not going to be able to do anything.
Oh, that's true, yeah, because the town itself will be cordoned off.
Yep. We might be able to teleport to the ocean. But, that's about it, really.
Yeah, well, the only other way we'd be able to get there... Oh, no, we wouldn't be able to go there through the south field. Yeah, teleporting to the beach is all we can do.
So I got a couple of things to put into the box, and then I'm going to head straight back to the island.
Mm-hmm. Same. I was just patting the chickens and the cows. They need to be happy.
Yep.
I patted Marley the duck. But yeah, I'm just going to throw some stuff into the box to sell. Because I don't need these bony feet anymore.
Bony feet? Oh, right, yeah.
Possibly leg. We have a dump chest still?
Kind of. Ooh, hello.
Yep, that'll do. I do not have time to sort this stuff. Cool. I'm going to go straight to Clint. And then I'm gonna meet you at the island. So don't wait for me.
Oh, I was doing some fishing. Okay.
Okay, that works.
Ah, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. Albacore. Alright, off to the island.
Oh, if I was smart, I would have just brought iridium ore with me and then just put it straight back in.
There's a Burb dropped a ruby.
Yeah! That's the bird I was talking about.
Right, okay. Those
So
are the
since
birds,
it's raining...
those are the birds from the title screen.
Yeah. So we need to look in the north part of the island for that. And then the west.
Oh, I see. We've right. Okay, so we got the one from the beach.
Yeah, the ruby is the south one. And the topaz was for the east.
So they only come out when it's raining?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so I'll go check the north. You check the east.
I've already done east, so I'm going to go to the west.
West.
Yep. Ooh, a coconut. That was very ooh piece of candy.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I noticed. Is it only like one that appears each time?
I don't know.
Because it might not, Oh, wait, hold on. I found it!
We can do
oh, I found it! I found it!
Oh! Well done.
That was a good one. That one had me scratching my head for a while.
Yeah, the secret of this place is just rub your face against every wall.
Yeah, rub your face against the walls until you find a wall that, you know, works.
A wall that gives way.
Alright, so I'm back inside the mountain.
Did you want me to come with you?
Sure.
Okay. Because, yeah, I'm not finding another bird here on the west.
Ooh, there's a lot of enemies. Oh, Blog's attacking me from off screen.
Run away! Okay, yep, definitely no bird. And the west area is such a large area to check too.
Yeah.
Yes, parrot, one more.
At the top of the mountain.
Giant cog?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't notice that last time we were here.
I don't know if we made it that far.
We did. We've been in here before. Oh, what happened there? Oh, that was weird. Excuse you? Why am I can't use my sword while I'm in there. Hold on. What is that all about?
Get out of the wall and heal if you can.
Yeah, no, but I'm trying to avoid this thing. Dead. Right.
I'm trying to follow you as quick as I can.
Is this like a glitch?
I don't know.
I think that was a glitch. I can't seem to do it now.
Yep, well, we'll call it a glitch and we'll move on. I don't think you're meant to do that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Okay,
That was so weird. Okay. Okay, let's just try to run through. It looks like we can go to the northwest. Yeah, northwest.
okay.
Oh, heck.
Oh. Sorry, I'll follow you in a moment. The game froze on me. Great time for a flying fireball to come after me. Whoa! I'm trapped! I got trapped on a staircase by a monster. Where are you?
I'm currently fighting cinders. I pressed 2 of the buttons and I'm trying to figure out... Watch out!
Run away.
Oh, my HP is low.
Have you got food?
Yep. Oof. There's buttons to press, so make sure you hit the buttons.
So you've pressed 3.
Yep. Oh, it's open. It's open. And more deadly things. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of get the feeling that it might be quicker to go straight through the lava here. You swine.
Yeah, we need to get rid of these things first.
There he goes. Right, let's try going through the lava here.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Well, there's something over here. Yeah, I think that was basically the shortcut. Yep, here we go. This way out.
Okay.
Oh, it's another level. Oh no. Can we go this way?
So it's basically just the reverse of the mines. Instead of down, you go up.
Yeah, but I don't know how far up. Because it's already, what? 9:30?
Yeah.
Ah, no, I'm being attacked. I'm being attacked.
Really? Come on. Yeah, I'm trying to hit this thing, but every time I swing for it, it magically dodges me.
No, there's so many of them. I can't. I'm gonna die. I died. There's too many of them.
Oh, whoa, whoa. See what you mean. Yeah,
Damn it.
running.
There's way too many. How the heck are you supposed to get past that? It took us all day. Today, just to get that far. You've lost 5,000 gold and 5 items. I lost pineapple seeds. Of course I lost the bloody ruby. Well. Well, that was a bit horrible. It's kind of up to you now. Can you find a way through? Or are you leaving?
Well, at this hour I may have to, because, yeah, there was so many of them to fight off. Oh, heck. No, get off me. 5 of the damn things. Ha!
It can't be much further.
Oh, who knows?
Oh, unless... Oh, hold on. You know you said there was a door? You saw the door, and... You said that's a way out instead of a way in?
Mm-hmm.
What if it is like the mines, and that is the way out? That's like the quick way out.
made it to 5.
Oh, you made it to the top. Oh, brilliant.
I've spent 5 walnuts, but it's worth it. He made me a shortcut.
Okay, if you're sure. Alright, we were 1 away from being able to unlock the farm. Alright, oh yeah, I haven't found the other flamingo looking bird, so I hope you made the right choice. Because I don't know where else we're going to look now for more stuff. I'm going to take Fighter. All attacks deal 10% more damage. Yes, please. Or critical. Ooh, hang on. Increase critical hit strike chance by 50%. That, I think that's more damage overall. I'm not sure. Hang on, that's a 50% chance to do 20% more damage. This is 10% standard damage. Okay, so, no, Fighter. Oh, there goes Santa Claus. Alright, that went poorly. Well,
Also, you can fish for more walnuts too, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is make, another totem if I can. Dump that, dump that, dump that. I don't need any of this stuff.
Well, I need to grab some more food. Because I used up, like, all of my meals. Oh, actually, Autumn's Bounty does, has extra defensive. So I'll take that with me.
If you've got a stack of them, maybe carry a couple.
I've only got 1.
Okay, can you make more?
I was just about to check. Roots Platter for extra attack, that's what I've got. Dish o' the Sea. Farmer's Lunch. Wait, can I not make Autumn's Bounty? Oh, I don't have the recipe for that.
Oh. Wait, which one? Farmer's Lunch?
Autumn's Bounty.
Okay, let me see if I've got it. Yes, I can make Autumn's Bounty.
Okay.
I have put...
Gonna put these salts, the gourmet tomato salts, into the fridge. I have no idea what to actually use them for. Right, so you do what you're doing. Should we do the Feast of the Winter Star? I guess we should.
I guess.
Oh, Clint just gave me a gold bar. Thanks, Clint.
If we're gonna do the Feast of the Winter Star, I'm gonna go pat the animals, and that's...
Yeah, I'm gonna take today to, just organize a couple of things.
Did you, grab a present for whoever you're,
No, I was just gonna use the gold pumpkin.
Oh, okay, that works.
Still got that gold bar on me. Oh wait, where did I put my gold pumpkin? Oh, there it is. Right, okay. Cool.
Okay,
right.
cool. I was gonna say, if you can't find it, I've got one in my house.
Yeah, it's fine. I got one. I'm not sure who my person is, though.
Well, if you're carrying it with you, you'll find out just by walking around.
Oh, no,
the festival.
I know that, but I just can't remember who it was that I was told to get a present for. I think that was like 2 streams ago. Hey, Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? The game's relaxing.
Have you been in winter for 3 streams?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. I'll go back and take a little look at the thumbnails. So, we've got... Yeah, so episode 22 was when we first got into winter. Then all of last stream was during winter, and today is the end of winter. Oh, it was Gus.
God, pray for me.
It was Gus.
He'll probably really enjoy a golden pumpkin.
Yeah, I hope so.
My secret gift giver was Emily, the one giving me a gift.
Oh, so it's
Scared
you
now.
Ah, gold pumpkin, thanks. Alright, here we go.
Are you for real? Game? Okay. Alright, you had an awful experience of D&D session, really? Oh man, that sucks. You can tell us elsewhere, mate.
Yeah, feel free to like, I don't know, chat about it. Discord or something, but yeah. Yeah, software error. I've never had that before, not in Stardew Valley. This is a whole new experience for me.
We've actually had that happen to us more with local.
Yeah, well, no, I've never had that happen. Alright, yeah, okay. I genuinely have never seen Stardew Valley crash. I know. Yeah, that is true. At the end of the day, when you're playing D&D, it does require a lot of compatibility. We had a little bit of we had a moment, or I should say, I had a moment during the last time we played D&D. Not the last time. This was like during the last time we had a campaign, and it really felt like I was being targeted by a few things, and I just had to like stop everything and be like, now hang on a second, right? Any sort of wacky idea that everyone else has, you say no, you say yes to. Anytime I come up with something, you say no. That seems...
Oh, was this when you were playing the frog?
No, this was that was a different one. And so I'm just like, look, you can't play favorites in this. Either you're gonna be, you know, either you're gonna, you know, be equally fair to everyone and allow everyone to have strange ideas, or you're gonna not allow anyone to have strange ideas. You can't keep targeting me like this. And they apologized. They're like, oh, I didn't realize that I was targeting you, but if that's the case, then I'll be a bit more aware of it. Sometimes you just need to, like, not so much like lay down the law, but you need to be able to stand up for yourself and say, hey, now hold on a second.
Yeah.
Because the last thing you want to do is, one, make everyone feel like you need to be catered to, but at the same time, you need to make sure that people aren't negatively catering, you know. Well, that wouldn't really be catering, would it?
Yeah, but I know what you mean. The reverse is still true.
Yeah. But after that, we had no problems. I mean, we had a relatively good D&D session for the rest. I guess immediately it was a little bit awkward, but the rest of the session was fine, and the rest of the campaign was fine. So, yeah. I think one of the things with D&D, I don't know how, you know, how well you know D&D or how much you've played it, but I think definitely having a D&D session with friends to learn to understand the game more is a good idea, to, like, teach you how to be compatible. Just didn't feel comfortable. I had to deal with some that had a massive oh, okay. Oh no, that's understandable. It can be awkward, and there's no shame in that. Yeah, not everyone can deal with the same sort of things, so yeah.
Yeah, there is a
Oh, I got an iron bar this time. I got gold yesterday.
You got nerfed.
Yeah. The game is like, nope, you're doing too well. Gonna have to stop that. Alright, I'm running into town now.
Did you remember to get your pumpkin?
Yeah, I got the pumpkin. Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, I don't know if there's any chance really that I would do a D&D campaign. I have considered doing a D&D campaign on stream, and I don't know if I necessarily would, but it might be interesting.
As a player or as a DM?
Probably as a player. I'd have to get someone I trust to DM it.
I mean, I haven't DM'd in a long time, but I could.
Alright, let's see what happens when I...
Happened again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think I know what happened.
What's that?
It was trying to run a cutscene for me and you at the same time, and for whatever reason, it just didn't like it.
Alright. Third time's a charm.
Yeah. This time I'm not going to do anything until you've been all over the festival and done your stuff.
I don't know if I've, did I get that? Hang on. 7 seconds, no, okay. Okay, if that happens again, I need to hit the... I need to hit the record button. So I can send it to, Concerned Ape on Twitter.
Concerned Ape, yeah.
Well, this was relaxing.
Yeah, now it's concerning.
I know, Nintendo. Yeah. No, that's understandable, Sam. Once again, organizing everything. Speaking of patience.
Yeah, if it happens a third time, I'm just going to assume that it's just Emily and her crazy rock.
What crazy rock? What are you trying to do?
So, my recipient is
Yes.
Shane,
Yes.
and I gave him a pizza.
Yeah.
And twice during the cutscene of Emily walking up to me and saying, "Hi, I'm your secret gift giver," she
Yeah.
gives me a jade,
Okay.
and then it crashes.
We may have to skip the event if this keeps happening.
Well, I'm already best buddies with Shane, and I'm sure you can give a golden pumpkin to Gus any day. Do you want to just teleport to the beach?
No. We'll try to do the event, but if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I would like it. I say like it. I wouldn't like it to, but I'd be fine with it crashing one more time, and then I'm gonna skip the event.
Okay.
And the only reason I'm fine with it crashing one more time... Oh, there's beer here. The only reason I'm fine with it crashing one more time is so that I can get a clip of it.
A video, yeah.
Yeah. So, you give Shane the same thing, and I'll give Gus the golden pumpkin again. And if it doesn't, work... then I can send it to Concerned Ape and explain what's happening. There you go. Feast of the Winter Star has started.
Oh yeah, Sam. There's a reason why it's working.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, they've got animated stuff now. Yay! Go me!
Yay!
Alright, I'm not gonna put this stuff into the recycler. I'm not gonna bother if it just spits it back out at me. So, I'll grab that pumpkin, and I'm gonna go straight into town.
I need to empty my damn pockets again.
No, don't bother. Don't bother with the pockets, just go to town.
Well, I can't even pick up the pizza because my pockets are literally full.
Oh. Righto.
I have no choice.
Okay, just... yeah. Don't get shirty with me.
Not getting shirty, being urgent.
Hurry up! Move faster!
Stop it!
Move faster!
Ah!
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 Ah! But yeah, No, the PC is all working now, and I've got a graphics card, which means I can actually run my avatar, which means that I can move. Hooray! Except I just realized something. There we go. Now you can see that Keeko isn't actually a hand puppet.
The scandal is over.
Right.
Those are not wise words, Sam.
Give gold pumpkin. Right. And... unable to capture! What? Alright, I'll have to take a clip from the stream in that case. I forgot that I was streaming for a second, so yeah, I could just take a clip from the stream. I can't do... Wait. Why is that?
It's been crashing sooner and sooner.
No, it's not. It's got nothing to do with timing. It's every time I go to my gift giver. It's got nothing to do with you. Every time it cuts my scene towards where someone's going to give me a gift, it crashes.
Okay, maybe I just missed it this time. I thought that he didn't even get to the dialogue of, oh, a golden pumpkin.
No, he did. It started to fade out and then it crashed. Same every single time.
Okay,
Damn.
I have an idea. I'm gonna go to the wiki, and I'm gonna find a gift that isn't the golden pumpkin.
Oh wait,
Just
no,
see if
wait,
it's that.
wait. Oh, damn it! No, back. There we go. Is there a glitch where the golden pumpkin crashes the game in year 3?
Okay.
Feast
You
of the
know
Witch
what else he
Starcraft.
loves?
Oh, hold on.
Oh, are you looking it up?
Yeah, I got one. I'm able to enter the town square, talk to NPCs, buy items from the shop, but every time I give my gift to Maru, the game crashes after she says she likes it. I'm in year 3, same problem, my recipient is Pam. Same problem, year 3, trying to give Gus an orange.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gus's favorite thing is an orange.
Screen fades to black after the gift given dialogue and then crashes. I'm receiving it year 3 too. I'm on year 5. Harvey is who I need to give the gift. Tried coffee and truffle happened about 6 times before I joined the forums. Year 4. Tried to give Shane a pizza multiple times. Crashed each time. Tried to give beer thinking maybe the gift triggered it. No, the whole day is a glitch.
Alright, that settles it.
This is a known bug. Skip the event to continue the year. There we go.
Alright. Christmas has literally been cancelled.
When I heard Mario say "Wowie Zowie," I laughed. I loved it so much. I was unsure. I gotta be honest. When I heard "Wowie Zowie," I'm like, I don't know about that. No. Not in my Mario.
I would like to look up the new voice actor for Mario and ask him, hey, so is this your idea or someone else's?
I think he's been asked. Well, he's been asked a lot. There are a few things that people really didn't like about his voice acting. I believe, you know, people have been saying like, "Hey, dude, you know, this just doesn't." Some of the lines come off really.
Though.
No, I think some of the criticisms are really reasonable. Like, obviously there's gonna be some people like, you aren't Mario, please jump off a bridge. But
let me into the game. Alright, here we go.
And sadly, there's nothing you can do about those people. It's gonna happen every single time. But I feel like there were... I would have to agree that there were some lines from Mario that I just was like, I don't know.
As I say, I'm not sure how much of it was him and how much of it was directed.
I don't know, I think it's kind of like it's the Kermit paradox, you know? At the end of the day, unfortunately, Kermit is going to live forever, but no matter who it is that's voicing... now I've got a 𝗂𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. It keeps going down now.
Wow!
It doesn't really matter who... You know, Kermit, like I said, Kermit is going to live forever, but the reality is that anyone who is voicing Kermit is not. And so, you're never going to have a situation where you can genuinely have one voice forever, you know? Same thing happens with so many different voice actors that have to switch roles. Now, with the onslaught that is, AI voice acting, then sure, you're gonna be able to maintain the same voices going on deep into the future. But as of right now, it's gonna be difficult. I am very curious when AI gets good enough, if it would be possible to bring back Jim Henson's voice. Because Jim Henson was Kermit, you know? And I mean,
the Kermit we've had for the last, like, what, 20, 30 years has been fine.
He has been fine, but he does sound different. It doesn't sound like original Kermit. And I'm not saying that they need to. It just, for me... I don't like AI, right? Let me start that. Let me preface by saying I don't like AI. I don't like the way it's currently being misused. And I especially don't like the idea that people like voice actors are going to lose their jobs to AI because it's just easier and more convenient. I'm deadly opposed to that. On the other hand,
yeah, if we can have Kevin Costner, Batman back.
Kevin Costner? Kevin Conroy.
Sorry, Kevin Conroy.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Even if it's not real, I just want to hear Jim Henson again. It's weird, I know. I get it. I understand. But that's the wonderful thing about being human, is this little thing called cognitive dissonance. Right? We don't have to like it, but sometimes we have contradictory thoughts. I don't like AI. But I just want to hear Jim Henson again.
Yeah, I get that.
Sorry, I've gotten sad. There's just some people in life that you miss. And there's not a lot, you know, you can do about it, and... yeah. AI, yeah, it is, you're right. AI is a tool. AI itself is not evil, it's how you use it. Like any tool. A sword isn't evil. Because it can be used to attack and defend. can you use a AI for evil? Absolutely, and people are using it right now for that very evil. People are using it to screw up elections and make it sound like politicians are saying things that they never said. People are
Absolutely bonkers.
People are using AI to make YouTubers say things that they never said and try to cancel them for it. In amongst all of this crap that's been going on with Mr. Beast, I will still defend him in the sense that if you're gonna hold him accountable, you need to hold him accountable for the things he actually did. You can't try to push some other evil onto him and say it was him. You can't use AI.
You should never have to invent crimes for him.
No. There's a lot of stuff that's going on. I'm gonna say allegedly just for the sake of, you know, safety.
Keeping the peace.
Yeah. Allegedly, there's a lot of stuff going on with Mr. Beast. But, if you're gonna make stuff up about him, if you're gonna turn around and say that he's evil for this reason, this reason, this reason, or if you're gonna make, use AI to make it sound like he said something that he didn't, you're only going against your own goals. Because clearly your goal is to get him cancelled or ruined. And look, he's doing a bloody good job of ruining himself right now. So don't help him. Because people are going to start to not believe it. And if you can't believe anything, then he may as well be innocent. So let's not screw up people's chances of getting recognized for the things that Mr. Beast has done to them, or Mr. Beast and his group have potentially done.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Don't get in the way of actual justice.
Yeah, exactly. Allegedly. In Minecraft. It's a page from someone's diary. There are only a few older bachelors in town, and none of them are perfect. Harvey is really anxious and weak. Well, that's nice. But I know he'd make a loyal and devoted husband. He likes coffee and pickles. Elliot is a bit foppish and melodramatic, but he does have a nice chin. He likes crab cakes and pomegranates. Shane is messy and antisocial, but I think his gruff exterior is a defense mechanism, insulating his softness from the world. He likes beer, pizza, and pepper poppers. Alright, fair enough. I just think Shane's an asshole. You don't know who Mr. Beast is? It might be best for you to stay that way, honestly. Remain innocent. No,
so
remain innocent.
I'm talking about chocolate.
Oh, okay. I like chocolate.
As I was saying, I saw at the supermarket a bunch of like stands. There were chocolate stands.
Oh,
there were
yeah.
Mr. Beast chocolate stands.
Yeah.
And they were full.
Oh, good.
Like people had only bought like a few.
Yeah, no.
And I was looking at it going like, because I've seen that stuff before, and usually it's mostly empty.
Yeah. Ah, good. I think it's either way, whether he's innocent or guilty in all of this situation. I'm just gonna say that I think it's a good thing that people are not buying the stuff. You know, just leaving it to wait, you know, waiting to figure out what's right and what's wrong before moving forward. I think that is probably a good move. I'm sure Mr. Beast would disagree.
It's sensible.
Yeah, it is. Now, obviously, we're not out here saying, oh yeah, he's definitely guilty, blah, blah, blah. That's not the goal. I'm not making any statement whatsoever. I'm just saying what I have heard and what I have watched and stuff that is alleged right now. What have I got? I've got a grenade. You want a grenade? I'll put a grenade in your...
Yes.
I'll put it in your house.
Thank you.
Where are you right now?
At the desert.
Oh. Oh yeah, because Pam still rides the bus, even...
Yeah, she still drives the bus, and then she just teleports into town.
Hmm. So, I've got... The Autumn's Bounty you made, aren't you?
Because I didn't make them like a second and third time.
Oh, I thought that was the day before. Okay, yeah, I got confused.
No.
All right.
Hold on, I'll make them.
Yep. Yeah, keep your purity, Sam. You don't need to... If it's not something that you're interested in, if you're not interested in YouTube drama, and I realize that I'm underselling it here, we're not talking about YouTube drama, we're talking about actual crimes that may have been committed. But if you prefer to stay out of YouTube drama stuff, then definitely don't even bother looking into it. It's not necessary. It's not gonna benefit your life to know. I sadly occasionally swept up in watching stuff about YouTube drama, and yeah. To be fair though, I was I wouldn't say I was told off. I wouldn't say told off. Sorry, I'm just distracting myself. Yeah. So Callow, as you guys may know as Fructose, yeah. When he was hanging out with us, he did make mention that I watch a lot of drama YouTubers. I didn't think I did at the time, but actually, you know, in retrospect, it was like, wow, yeah, I do, don't I? I think it was because a lot of those YouTubers started off doing other things, and their content kind of drifted into becoming drama related. And so yeah, I kind of ended up watching these channels. Like there's a channel called 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, who used to do a lot of just history of people on the internet, history of people's channels and stuff like that.
He used to do video game stuff.
He used to, yeah, way back when, he used to do video game stuff, hence the name Gamer from Mars. But, yeah, he used to do, gaming stuff, then he used to do, internet history stuff, and he kind of has turned into a bit of a drama channel. Like, he will talk about currently happening things, whereas previously he would do something like a video on, say, Chris Chan, but he would talk about the history of that. He wouldn't necessarily say...
Yeah, it was more like whatever happened to,
yeah,
sort of deal.
And that stuff I like because Sunny V2 is another one that did a lot of what happened to, and Wavy Web Surf as well does a lot of looking back at some things. But when you stop and you think about, well, hang on a minute, some of these guys do drama now. Wavy Web Surf sometimes does drama. Gamer from Mars does drama. Nux Taku used to do anime stuff, and that's why I followed him. I was following him for anime, but now he mostly just does drama. And honestly, it's kind of getting a little bit boring, which is unfortunate. And you know, I don't hate the player, hate the game. At the end of the day, he's doing what he's doing because it's what works. But I would much rather if he would go back to doing anime. But whatever.
Yeah.
You know. And I realized, like, after Fructose left, is like I was going through my YouTube subscriptions and I'm like, wow, yeah, okay, there is a lot of drama YouTubers here. Why am I following so many? And I ended up unfollowing a lot of them. As well as unfollowing a lot of people that were embroiled in drama. So, like, Boogie2988, for example. He has been nothing but drama for years, so I unfollowed him way before the recent stuff that he said about, about having, faking cancer, allegedly. Well, I guess he admitted it, so I guess I don't need to do the allegedly part, but yeah. So no, I was following quite a few drama YouTubers. Now I only follow like one or two, 𝗏s being one of them. And what's frustrating is that 𝗏𝘗𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 has started going down the direction of drama. Like, he used to do some silly videos. He used to do just talking about random stuff on the internet, and I do like these kind of going back to that. He's doing a couple of like yeah,
even just some meme compilations.
Yeah, like paranormal stuff as well he's doing now these days. But no, he used to do, like meme compilations. He used to do like, my Discord sent me these memes, and that's when I really used to enjoy his content. But now he's doing more drama related stuff, and I'm not, I've kind of kicked it. I'm out of it. But there are a couple of things that have still got my attention and always will. One is Chris Chan. I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to drop that, right? Chris
and
Chan
I wish
for me.
You could.
Yeah. It's like it's like a train wreck. You know, you've got two trains. They're coming at each other on tracks, and you know what's going to happen, but you're watching it in slow motion. It's an event that should take 5 seconds, drawn out over the past 20 years. And it is so fascinating to watch. And recently, Chris Chan's arrest video came out, and I watched that, and I just... that was difficult to watch. Oh my goodness. The things they were saying, good lord. This person is just on any business. Oh, that's fine. But the thing is, it kind of is, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but it kind of is. At the end of the day, these are public figures. They've put themselves out there. So
to bring it back to the point.
Yeah, they've put themselves in a place where they are going to receive attention. Specifically, like I said, Chris Chan is one of those ones where I'm just watching this car wreck or this train wreck happening in very, very slow motion. And it's so fascinating to see someone that lost. And I'm not doing it to make fun of them. That's the thing. I'm genuinely fascinated. It's not making fun of. I'm not attacking them. I'm not bullying them. I'm not a troll, as they would say. But it is just fascinating to watch. And Mr. Beast, the reason that it's so important is because I am a part of the YouTube, mechanism now. And so what happens to people like Mr. Beast is going to affect everyone else. Mr. Beast is huge. Possibly one of the biggest YouTubers of all time. And it's going to affect me one way or another, because you'll have things like, the adpocalypse, as they like to be called. All of that starts with YouTube drama. It starts with two people who don't like each other, and one person says something stupid, and then the other person goes after advertisers, and advertisers find out that there's stuff on the platform that they didn't agree to, and then everyone loses their money. So yeah, the Mr. Beast thing, it's purely a case of self-interest, right? I'm not going to deny that. Chris Chan, that's just pure interest. I'm just like, what is happening? How can this get worse? And inevitably it will. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're not interested, then yeah, don't look into it. It's so easy to avoid for the most part. But it is really easy to avoid. The problem is once you get into the rabbit hole, it's hard to pull yourself out. Because you start hearing the same names, you know? Every now and again you hear someone talk about this person over here, or that person over there, and you're like, oh, they're at it again. Oh, well, may as well take a look. You know, and it drags you back in. So there's an element of being pulled back into it. And like I said, I think a big part of the reason why I got dragged into a lot of the drama stuff is purely because a lot of the YouTubers that I used to follow change their content. They don't make the gaming content, they don't make the meme content, they don't make the anime content, they don't make anything that I used to watch them for. But they still pop up in my feed, and I still click on them. And it's just like, oh, wonder what he's talking about today. Click. Oh, it's drama. So you kind of get, sometimes you kind of get pulled into it, even if you don't really look for it. But recently, like I said, recently I have been thinking about it, and I have been turning it off. If it's a drama that I've got no interest in, if it's got nothing to do with Mr. Beast or Chris Chan, for example, and I just turn it off. I think the other one is Vegan Booty, or that vegan teacher. Those are the only other ones, because I'm waiting for justice to come. I've always heard about the word Mr. Beast, but I never bothered to look into it. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, well,
his version of chocolate's a good one.
Yeah, that is one thing that he did. He did like that. That is an outcome of his fame. Like, he got really big on YouTube because he was doing like challenges and things like that. He's very big with the younger teenage audience, and with the money that he made from being a YouTuber, he's made chocolate. Yeah, that's about it, really. I mean, if I would recommend, do not look up the drama if you're not interested, but the drama is, again, it's not just drama, it's legal, and that's the biggest issue, and this could have a fallout for other YouTubers, so it is just something I'm keeping an eye on. Oh man, Vegan Teacher's done some terrible things. I occasionally watch a couple of YouTubers that talk about her, but I'm not like looking for news every day, but I'm waiting for the day that something happens. Like, there was an excellent one. There was a photograph of her eating at a Burger King. So yeah, I don't know how real that is, but I mean, it could all obviously be faked, but it did look like her. So, yeah, Vegan Teacher's, she's wild. She's absolutely wild. Oh yeah, she is. She's hated by pretty much everyone. And I'm not pro-hate. I don't think that people necessarily need to hate. You can just dislike someone, it's okay. But, I can at very least understand with some people. I can understand why they are hated. What should I do today? Hops. But no, I've been trying to focus on watching like more wholesome things recently. I've been really enjoying watching cooking stuff. Like I said, I've been watching Guga Foods again. I haven't watched Guga Foods in a long time. Stop! I'm trying to put it into the box. Good grief. I haven't watched Guga in a long time, but he's got some really good recipes, so,
Yeah, Sam, I agree.
And so I've been focusing on that sort of stuff. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm trying to talk about cooking. I'm talking about the good YouTubers that I listen to. Like I said, Guga Foods is a good one, good example.
And the other one I was gonna say is B. Dylan Hollis.
B. Dylan Hollis, Tasting History. That's another he did a video last night about Viking, a type of Viking bread, burial bread. The whole thing is a little bit wild, but the funeral bread stuff is actually really interesting. Oh, actually, I don't need to pick these. Let's go straight to the island, like, now.
Yeah, I just had to wait for Willy to actually open. Have you watered the stuff in the greenhouse?
Yep. I'm just gonna dump stuff in this chest up here, and including my salt. I still don't know what the salt is for.
I've been thinking about that, about what you were saying about
I got coffee beans in my inventory.
Words are hard.
Yep.
About how it might be like a Zelda-like fetch quest.
Yeah, I think it is. I'm pretty convinced that it is.
So I've been trying to think about, like, okay, so the wartime photo made sense.
Clint, where the heck are you?
It's Friday. He doesn't work Friday.
Oh, for goodness sake.
That's why I was saying earlier, like, I know he works on Fridays, so how about I go to the island on Fridays and the other seasons?
Right.
Anyway. But who else in town might be interested in certain things?
Well, salt, to me, I think Gus.
So let's try that. You couldn't give him a dang pumpkin, but you might be able to give him salt.
I don't know. I don't think I was. I don't think I was venting. I mean, like, majority. I think the greater majority of people on YouTube would be interested in drama talk. Unfortunately.
Oh, I think Sam was also talking about himself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, fair.
Either way, I agree on all sides. Let's try to talk about the other cool things that we find on YouTube. Cooking stuff, definitely. And okay. I know that I'm going to be experimenting with new recipes.
Yeah. So, what did you uncover in the volcano?
I got to level 5. There's a safe room. There's a shop.
Okay. So how'd you get there?
See, they said it was a shortcut. So that's why I agreed, like, okay, 5 walnuts for the shortcut. So rightfully, you should be able to go through it. Did you look around for the gem bird?
I didn't. It's not raining, is it? Is it raining?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I just wanted to get to the volcano as quickly as possible.
Did you take the Autumn's bounties?
Yes.
Okay. I guess the gem birds will show up later.
Right, so I'm just gonna scoot past these. Just try and get as far as I can. Oh, I'm stuck. No, get out of my way. Oh, no. Oh, I've cocked this up. I've already cocked this up. Yeah, I'm dead.
You are?
Yep, there's nothing I can do about it. I got cornered.
Okay.
I was just trying to run for it, but there was just so many of these fireballs.
If you can eat again, just spam your food and I'll try to take their attention.
Oh, I did eat.
I just can't see how full your health is, because so I thought you were in more danger than that.
No, it's more this blog was attacking me, and that was the biggest issue.
There's a blog? Oh, I see.
Come on, just run through.
Yep, I'm going.
So I'm not seeing a, Watch out!
Whoop. Yep, I saw.
I'm not seeing any shortcut.
Presumably it would have been back at the first floor.
I didn't see anything on the first floor.
Maybe it's only an exit. Okay. 1, 2.
Oh, that way.
This way? Okay.
Oh, I need food again. Oh, that gives me farming. It took away my defense. Oh wait, there's a cave there.
There's giant. Oh, okay. I was gonna say there's giant skeletons to the north.
Oh wow, yes. Wait, this place is different.
Yeah. Is it procedurally generated?
Might be. Can't mine them. Okay, let's just go across the water. Across the lava. Oh, speaking of, I don't have any water.
Okay, hang on a second, I need to eat. But I do have water. If you can defend me.
I can try.
Also, we just got a walnut. Was that you or me?
Oh, no idea.
Okay.
Back.
Alright. Cross here? Where do you want to go?
Yeah, just straight through, I think. To the right. Never mind. Oh! There's a blog.
You alright?
Yeah, there's a blog.
Oh, okay.
Two of them.
Cool.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, my game froze. Hang on a tick. Yep.
Okay, where's the way out? Ooh, hello. Oh, it's iridium. Oh, I thought it was something else. It's not up this way. Oh, I found it. I found it.
Heck.
Found it. Ow. Okay. Oh, there's water here.
Yep, so this hole, that's the shortcut to get out.
Cinder clown shoes. These are 6 defense, 5 immunity. Hold on a minute. What have I got? 4 defense, 4 immunity. Oh wow. Oh, and root splatter. They actually sell it here. Ginger ale recipe. Taking that one. Warp totem island recipe. 100,000. No, 10,000.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, game, please.
So, I need to kill more of those cinders to get the clown shoes. Because that's what I want, clown shoes.
Whoa, so we're gonna need 200 of those.
Wait, what?
It's 100
wow.
cinder
Yeah, it
crystals.
is 100. Oh, wow, okay. I totally misread that. Damn it.
Alright, so before you go, there was what? See this thing here? There was a random one of these just in the middle of one of those rooms. I clicked on it and I got a walnut.
Oh.
So, as always, click on everything.
Right.
Alright, 9:40. Shall we press on?
Yeah, may as well. Mushrooms. Oh! Whoa! Live
We're coming,
mushrooms.
hold on. What was that?
Some of the mushrooms are live.
Okay, so you can chop most of them.
Ah, damn. Oh my goodness, no, they just stand on you. You can't hurt them when they are... when they're down. And they just stand on you and go down. Ow, that didn't work. Okay, this one says no.
I hate these stupid cinders.
Well, don't
hurt,
just
but it was worth it.
don't just attack randomly. You gotta.
Oh, carrot.
Nothing in there. There is a cinder over there, though.
And from my screen, I wasn't attacking randomly. I was trying to point towards it. Okay, there's an exit. Or a door. Oh, that's a big pond. I don't like that. Whoa! Whoa! What is that?
I don't attack it hard.
It was a flying robot thing.
No, I saw it. I just didn't know what it was.
Oh. Well, okay. We're gonna have to bail.
That one's a bit hotter than the other one.
It's 1 AM. We gotta go.
Yeah, true. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I didn't grab another totem.
I'm on fire, I think.
We're not gonna make it. We're gonna pass out in the mine.
Damn. Oh yeah, of course. You need shortcuts to go down. Oh no. Okay. There you go. Damn it! I forgot
I wonder
about
if the staircase works.
that. Ooh, don't know.
Like, just go downward.
I don't know if that would work.
Is sleeping in the volcano tonight.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
That doesn't.
That's not as
look-
bad as being knocked out.
It's pretty ominous though.
Maybe?
Oof. Iridium hoe is ready. It's about damn time.
Okay, no letters telling me I messed up. I'm not missing anything. Okay, so I've got a new mushroom apparently. A very rare mushroom that lives next to pools of lava.
Yeah, I got one of those
Magma
too.
cap.
Okay. I do want to take some time to organize these fridges, but I don't think it's something I can necessarily do at the moment. We've got so many fridges. I bought new ones, and then they gave us new ones. And it's like, oh, thank you.
Okay, so jam is still cooking.
Okay. I have a bomb. Oh, I've got a letter. Last night I found you slumbering in the dark. It wasn't a safe place, so the bird friends airlifted you to bed. Okay, so that's another one. Okay. Nothing else?
Weird, I didn't get that.
We didn't die in there though, so that's ooh, oh,
yeah.
all the wine has popped.
Ooh, okay. So you take care of that.
Okay, we got grape wine, we got cherry wine. Peach wine. Nice. Okay. So, I want to do pomegranate, orange, and cherry. So at the moment, when it comes to the fruits chat, is that we're currently gaining quite a lot of silver fruit. So for anyone who hasn't played this, the way that works is you plant a tree, it takes a season to grow, and then every year that tree's quality will go up one rank. So we are currently collecting silver fruit. So I'm basically just trying to, you know, burn through all of the regular fruit that we've been collecting for the past year. And then we're gonna go through all of the silver fruit, and gold fruit will appear. So that's how the fruit trees work. So, the only fruit that I don't really care too much about, and honestly, we could probably just jump straight over onto silver fruit if we really wanted to. The only ones I don't really care about is the apricots. I've just been selling those. Apricot wine does not make money. It's just a waste of time. I mean, it makes money, but it's... Considering we've got so much other fruit, it's pointless. Like, actually pointless. Because we can only make so much wine at a time. Admittedly, we could do more barrels, we could make more barrels, but,
I mean, our brewery's kind of full.
Yeah, we could definitely do more in terms of, like, we could get more barrels for and a second shed. But I'm happy with what I've got so far. I feel like that would be a lot to keep track of. Right, so I've been keeping these cinder shards in the enemy drops box. I'm not going to be doing that anymore.
We've been getting them from drops. We haven't found them any other place.
Yeah, actually we have. You can mine them as well.
Have we? Oh, okay.
Alright. Do you want to go straight back to the island?
Yeah.
Oh, how do we make the totem?
Dunno.
Island. Hardwood dragon tooth ginger. Okay, never mind, screw that.
Dragon tooth? What?
Yeah, oh, that goes in there. That goes in there.
Ow.
Yeah, apparently we need to get some dragon's teeth, so... You know...
I'm gonna quickly make myself a totem to get back home with.
Oh, yeah? That's a good idea, actually.
I know you've got some in the house.
Do I? Do I? You sure about that?
Yes.
Oh, I have one.
Even a beach totem is better than nothing, because if you just pass out in town, it's fine.
Yeah, I suppose. Sorry, 250. Like we're not going to be able to... there's no point. We're not going to be able to get there.
What, through the mine?
Yeah.
I'm still looking for walnuts all over the island. Including but not limited to fishing.
Oh, I'll take my fishing rod. Yeah, I'll do some fishing there, I guess. I don't even know where the dragons are. I imagine that the top of the mountain or something.
Well, we saw the giant bones. I have a feeling there's going to be dead dragon tooth.
Well, don't be too sure about that. I'm gonna put a, I'm gonna take a, chest with us to put on the island.
Oh, good idea. Actually, you know what? Even if we can't live here yet, we should probably plant some of those things, like the pineapple seeds.
Why did I do that? Maybe? Might be worth it. No, because we won't be able to guarantee that we'll be able to go back there to look after them.
We'll just bring ourselves, Scarecrow as well.
Oh, once we get the farm up and running, then we can start worrying about planting stuff. It's already 5:20. This time, the speed, is just too much. $20 minutes is nothing.
Lionfish.
Like, I haven't even gone to Clint to get my hoe. I can't come to the island.
Okay.
Absolute waste of a day. Yeah, look, I enjoy Stardew Valley, obviously, otherwise I wouldn't be playing it, but the time limitation makes it really stressful, this part of the game. Because now I'm being expected to go to 2 different places, not just my farm, but an island that I need to pay to get to. And it's just could you stay? Thank you. There's just a lot of that you have to do in a very short amount of time, especially in multiplayer, where time continues even when you're not doing anything, when you've got the pause menu open. And it's not like something that you would necessarily notice early on either. It's something that builds up over time. As you need to do more things, you start to realize like how much time is being wasted. No. I honestly thought that Ginger Island wasn't going to be this, like, serious.
Involved?
Yeah, I thought Ginger Island was just going to be another place you can go and get more farmable fruit, vegetables, stuff like that. I didn't think I'd be going there and, oh, there's a whole dungeon to have to do and a second farm. That's wild. Like, good on Concerned Ape for doing so much and putting it, like, at the end of the day, all of this has been free. These are all free updates to the game. But, please, Concerned Ape, we need to sleep. I'm only getting halibut. Oh, that's an albacore. Come here.
I dug up something.
Oh, this might not be an albacore. It's being particularly annoying. Oh, it's a squid. There we go. Guess I'll run home now. But yeah, okay. No more giving walnuts to random parrots in caves.
Look, I didn't know he was going to scam me, okay? He said it'd be a shortcut. He didn't say it was a one-way shortcut.
You gotta watch out for them scam parrots. Oh, it's only 9:30. I thought we'd been going for so much longer than that. Oh, 9:40 actually. I thought it was nearly time to finish. I'm hungry. What am I gonna do?
Make a very good point.
What I'm gonna do is when this day ends, which I'm assuming Kiko is just waiting to fall asleep.
Oh, I wasn't. You actually confused me because you were talking about 9:40.
Oh. No.
I also thought it was that in the game. I didn't realize what the time. Oh, my fishing went up. I can now make fish of the sea. And I can make crab pots.
What I'm going to do right now is I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute break. Don't go away. I'll be right back. And I'm going to, like, grab a Mars bar or something. I actually really do need to eat. I ate before the stream, like, right before the stream. I am surprised at how hungry I am right now. It's alright. We'll be right back. Yeah. See you in a bit. Hello, welcome back everyone. We are here. I have swallowed a Mars bar whole and I have made myself a bottle of Pepsi. Thanks to that magical device that we keep in the kitchen called the soda stream. Let's.
It does not stream YouTube; it streams soda.
Exactly, indeed. That would be weird, wouldn't it? If I hang on. Could I get away with doing a stream where I was literally just streaming soda and call it a soda stream?
Maybe.
Okay, here's the goal. Everyone, chat, listen now. Hold on. Hang on. Guys, I got a thing that you guys need to do. Right? I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna get me a post office box. And I want everyone around the world to send me your sodas. And then I will drink them on stream, and it will be a soda stream. Do that. I'll
Instead of AneurynPlays, it's AneurynTries.
Yeah, Aneurin drinks heavily. Alright. Let's move on with the story as it unfolds. This is the last day of winter. I'm gonna be very, very busy tomorrow. Queen of Sauce.
I say.
Cranberry candy.
Oh, okay,
nice.
Ooh.
I thought I already had that. Must be
Maybe
wrong.
in a different game?
No, I've only got one other game and I only started it, like, this week.
Okay.
That's a lot of fish. No, stop. Thank you. There we go. Alright, so I'm not gonna even bother going back to the island today.
Yeah, I've got some things to do in town.
Yeah, I need to get stuff prepared and set up so that, we're good for the farming to start tomorrow. Okay, so we've got a lot of stuff here in the fish box that I think I want to get rid of. So, I think I'm gonna sell, like, the flounders.
Yeah, I haven't heard of any, like, flounder-specific recipes.
Kingfish, I guess. See, okay, here's another issue that I've kind of... Hey, Quackers, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Here's an issue that I've got, is that, all of my fish that I've been fishing recently have either been gold or iridium. So, I mean, it's good to have high-quality ingredients, but at the same time, it's like, I just kind of want to sell them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sardines. We do need sardines for something. Oh, we're doing pretty good. Just having our midweek chill-out stream, playing some Stardew Valley.
Here's what I am going to do.
Oh, yeah? Go for
I am
it.
going to take all of these geodes
Yes.
and go get them cracked open.
Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Yeah.
Except for the Omni geodes, I'm only going to take 10 of those with me. Because they are used as a currency in the desert.
Okay. Let's see.
By the way, do you have a bunch of coffee?
There should be coffee
Or is it
in the
in
fridge.
the fridges?
Yeah, it should be in the
Okay.
fridge. Yeah, there's 229 coffee in here. And 3 triple
Excellent.
shots.
Okay, because I'm down to less than 20 on my person.
Oh, okay. Yeah, grab those.
Okay,
No, don't
see.
eat the
Let's
flounder.
rearrange this
Good
inventory.
grief. This guy, he literally eats everything. It's like, oh, do you want to eat this raw fish? No! You should definitely think about eating the raw fish. No! Go away. Stop being weird. This isn't a sushi restaurant. It's a farm. What's your playtime in Stardew? Currently, we're in the end of winter year 3. But my playtime is lots.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly. I haven't really been counting. Oh, I'm not very organized. Oh, I need to go get my... Oh, I need to get the hoe.
Run.
Yeah. He better be open, otherwise I'm gonna burn his house down.
Oh, he's currently here. Ooh.
Yay.
Okay.
Hoe. Collect the iridium from the Statue of Perfection. Wait, yeah, we know. We've got lots. It's alright. We have plenty. He's open from 9 till 5? Oh, that's alright then. Yeah, look, here's our iridium. 999, 256. We're good. You play the game a lot? Yeah, I just don't really pick details like that. I don't really keep track of.
You don't memorize stuff.
Yeah. Where did I put my... hell, I don't even remember where I put my watering can.
Concerning.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm gonna need that tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. Oh, actually, do you know what? We're probably gonna need to cut some grass and chop some logs and stones and things as well.
Yeah. And I mean, like, we've made so much money just from the stuff we put through the brewery.
Yeah.
Honestly, by this point, what crops we grow probably doesn't really matter.
It kind of doesn't. You're right. But,
Oh, come
you know,
on,
that money's not gonna stay there if we don't keep adding to it.
Yeah, but to a degree we can relax. Like, we should get things like the hops planted.
Oh yeah, definitely. You can't
Okay, and that gold is gone.
We do need to keep doing island stuff though, so that we can get the iridium fertilizer.
Exactly.
You only have 4 iridium and 3 iridium bars? It's a thing you can do with the, You see this Statue of Perfection? Yeah, I got 5 of them. Apparently, your grandfather keeps giving them to you. So...
I don't even remember under what circumstances you make it work, but you can. Okay, I'm selling a bunch of random stuff that I cracked open from the geodes.
Did you pet your candles? Yeah. Did I pet my candles for one animal? No, I didn't. Yeah, we've got... All of our animals are happy.
Yeah,
so,
this is the end of year 3. We're about to go into year 4.
So I think we got, what did we get? We got farm buildings, we got money, we got possibly animals, and relationships. But we had more than we needed. We had loads of points by the end of, by the beginning of year 3. The wiggly thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the worms. Yeah. Just making sure we get some winter fruit. Well, not winter fruit.
For some
winter
of the
roots.
stuff that we, for some of the stuff that we plant in the spring, again, I agree we need to keep stuff ticking over so that we don't just hemorrhage our money.
Strawberries.
However, yeah, it's not that hard. We really just have to just plant the things that we know we need to make more brewery stuff with. So plant.
Do we have strawberry seeds?
We should. And if we don't, we have straws
that.
we can turn in. If we don't, we could turn strawberries that we've got into strawberry seeds.
Oh, another chicken. Always bloody chickens. Alright, let's have a look at the seed vault. We have... Oh, 143. Alright, yeah, we're fine. We're good. What else do we have for spring, though?
But yeah, like, is strawberry wine like one of your best sellers or not? So it comes down to that.
It is. It's one of the more expensive ones, but it isn't the best, but it is pretty good. I think given the amount of strawberries that you can get, it's not bad. It's actually you can get a lot of it very quickly. But yeah. We got garlic. I'm not really too bothered about that one. Strawberries. We don't really have much of anything else. We're gonna have
what
to run.
Season is hops?
Hops is autumn? Summer. We need to plant those on the first day of summer so that we get them all the way through. Oh, we got a lot of potatoes as well. Potatoes are spring. So if we... Oh wait, where am I looking? Okay, we got a lot of quality fertilizer. Yeah, you know, I just went and sold a bunch of fish. Yeah, I just sold a bunch of fish.
Well,
I really don't want to use these for fertilizer, but... What's that one? Lingcod? That's a lingcod. Perch, pike, mullet, sardines. Okay. Oh, that's not even going to be that much.
are those... What are the green fish?
Green fish. Largemouth bass.
Could you put those back? Because I still haven't done that quest.
Okay.
The fish casserole, I still haven't done that.
Right on. Let's see. How much of this can I actually make? 2 sap, 1 fish. I'm not going to get much from that. 36 extra. That's alright, I guess.
The answer to that question is, again, this is the end of our 3rd year, so we've had a long time to build this up. But it's also selling a lot of booze. Yeah, we're very efficient. Oh, I tend to be quite efficient when it comes to booze, specifically. Like, this is my brainchild here, is that we've got all of these... the bottom row and the top row are doing beer or hops. Hops, wheat, meads, stuff like that. Stuff that only takes 1 day to turn over. And then we've got 30 of different wines. And... Do you want me to just sell these pale ales? Yeah, sure. We also then have the basement, which is also on a rotation system. So we got gold, silver, silver. This one's going to turn gold soon, and this one will turn iridium.
And then when this one turns iridium, we'll put the next load of wine in, which we've got waiting, which is going to be a strawberry, possibly a peach. And I just keep the rotation going. So long as you're efficient, you can get so much money.
Where do you put your bone chips, by the way? Because I've got a bunch more to add to that.
You told me to sell them.
Yeah, but I thought that then you were keeping them after that.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Okay, cool. I'll just sell them then. No big deal.
So tomorrow we need to figure out where we're going to be planting everything. So we're going to do that. Think of that quickly. We're in my bed again.
I was in the house.
But yeah, the majority of the money is from artisanal goods, usually. Oh, look, we got the UFO.
Wait, does that mean we're going to get another weird pot on the farm?
I hope not. We did make 6,000 in... The lionfish are 250 each.
Cool. Because I had 2, so I sold them.
And the super cucumbers, 468 each.
Oh, wait, I didn't know you sold those. We needed... Well, I say needed. One of those things would have been good for the wizard, for you to make friends with them.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can get more.
Yeah. I suppose.
Wow.
The blue discus is cool.
Yeah, it's very bright. Okay. But yeah, we focus on you know, animals. As you can see there, pale ale. Pale ale has got such it's 420 each. So when you consider pale ale with like loads of wines and stuff like that, obviously pale ale doesn't make as much as wine. But pale ale can be made so quickly that you can actually make more money off pale ale than you can off wine. Because you're making it every single day. And hops is excellent because hops, it also reproduces every single day. So if you've got enough hops built up, you can just make pale ales all through winter and never have to worry about money.
A single row of them in the greenhouse.
Yeah.
Probably all you ever need.
Well, maybe more than a single row because like you're going to be using that every day. But yeah, essentially. So long as you've got enough coming in that it goes into making pale ale and then comes out the other side as money. Yeah. Where'd you get super cucumbers? From the island. You get it from fishing down on Ginger Island.
Where you got them from? I thought you got them from the deep sea fishing.
Oh, did I? No. From Ginger Island.
Look, I could be wrong. I just wasn't sure.
𝗬𝗁𝗮𝗁ite. Oh, look, tax-free opals.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Oil. Oh, oil. That's the other one. Getting pigs. Pigs and truffles and making truffle oil. That stuff is liquid gold.
Now it's spring.
Oh, here we go. Yeah,
I will be going straight into town.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is, I'm going to start... I'll just start planting things, and, yeah. You tell me what's in the... See, look, it ticked over to gold. This one's going to take a few more days, and it'll go to iridium. Wait, was the...
It's going to take a...
Oh, I thought the jars weren't bubbling. Okay.
It's going to take an hour or two for Pierre to open, so...
Yep.
8 o'clock, I'll head into town. Until then, I'm just going to clear some of the rubble.
I do like that there's... I say like. Like is a strong word. I find it amusing. Oh, wow, there's a lot of grass here. I find it amusing that every now and again Keeko swings with her pickaxe And on my screen, it looks like she's hitting the rocks with the side of the axe instead of the pointy end. I find that rather amusing. It makes me chuckle. Hang on, there's a rock here. No? No? Okay.
Into town I go.
Off you go.
So you can check the chest for what seeds we have, and I'll tell you what Pierre is selling. I forgot to get coffee.
I think I'm gonna fill up pretty much all of these with I almost said tomatoes, strawberries. So. You just let me know what he's got. I know he's gonna have like turnips.
Okay.
I wonder if he's got carrots. Because carrots are actually a thing.
What, cave carrots?
No, carrots.
Carrots? I don't believe you.
Actual carrots. You found an exploit.
Anyway.
What exploit is that? Yes, that's what I was showing you earlier.
Yep, we have 5 of them.
We have 5 of them.
Okay, so to answer your question about what he has, he's got parsnips, bean starter, cauliflower, potato.
Cauliflower would be pretty good.
Tulips, kale, jazz seeds, and garlic.
We could do some we could do some kale. We could do like some beans. I think we have beans though. We have 200 bean starters. We're fine.
Okay, so what else am I getting?
We've got lots of potatoes. I think we got everything.
Is the potatoes the 290 thing?
Yeah, get more garlic. We've got 40 garlic, but it wouldn't be too bad to get more. Oh, maybe get some kale. Get a lot of kale, like
I'm currently buying some grass starters.
Get 100.
Okay.
Get 100 kale.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get 100 kale, get 100 garlic. As I said, I'm also getting grass starters to put into the animal pen. Have you got fertilizer?
I'm doing it now.
Okay.
We should have enough fertilizer for the stuff that actually matters.
Am I bothering with cauliflower?
Yeah, get some cauliflower. Get like 100 of those as well. I think we have some cauliflower seeds, but whatever.
Oh look, I'm just getting the nice big buffer.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, strawberries are going down.
Sorry, Quackers, I don't know what you mean. Oh, hello, Leah.
Oh, we put them away because we ended up having so much iridium that we just put them into a chest.
I just lied as easily as I could breathe to your girlfriend.
What? What did you do?
She came up to me outside of Pierre's, and she's like, "Oh, what a great day it is. Hey, so why did you decide to become a farmer?" And I answered, "I wanted to move away from the city."
Yeah.
When the actual answer is, I wanted to make a lot of money.
Yeah.
Which was the answer. That was one of the ones you can give. But I want her to like me. Ah, dear Adria. Also, I just got lots of grass fiber. This is good. I am gonna run back home.
Get 20 statues. I don't think it's even worth it. Like, we got 5.
No.
We got 5, and it's
because they don't produce just like one a day. They produce several.
Yeah. So we ended up
once
having
you've got
so
5,
much.
it's pretty broken.
We ended up having so much iridium that we just kind of put them away. We've got over 1,000 iridium ore. Now, admittedly, that will boil down to, like, what is it? 100 iridium bars or something like that? No, that'd be, no, 200 iridium bars. But, yeah, you know, we don't really have much of a use for it at the moment. Soon we'll be able to get better fertilizer, and that'll require iridium, so they may end up being put back out, but at the moment, it's not really a big deal. Now, let's see what I can do with my iridium hoe. Like, can I go... Oh no, oh, I don't like that. I thought it would be a square, not a long. Oh. Oh no. That's not good. It's the wrong shape.
Kinda disappointing.
Yeah! Disappointing hoe. Shame I've already paid. Wait, what?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm nearly back.
Okay. The farm is nearly prepared. Seeing as we don't really need... We're not really doing these potatoes because we need it. So I'm only going to put the regular fertilizer on. I'm not going to bother putting the super fertilizer on.
Okay.
I just thought this... No, that I didn't want that. Can I switch? No, I don't want to do it. I don't want to. I don't want to. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh my goodness.
So where am I putting the beans?
You put those on the left-hand side around the regular sprinklers. This side. Right here. Left-hand side. So these ones.
Okay, left side of the honey is what you're saying.
Yeah, left side of the farm is what I'm saying.
Righto. Because you also needed to explain that, like, there was around the small sprinklers.
I didn't say, I said around the regular sprinklers. Goodness, listen to me. No worries, Quackers. You have a good rest of your day, and hopefully we'll see you again. We play Stardew Valley every Wednesday, so we'll be around. Oh, you haven't put fertilizer down on them yet. Oh, I guess you could do it afterwards. It's not a big deal.
I thought you weren't going to.
No, I'm going to put regular ones.
Right, okay.
What's stream schedule? So at the moment we're doing Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. And Mondays is Monster Hunter. Wednesday is Stardew Valley. And Friday is... Pass. Oh, Nintendo World Championships.
If you go to Aneurin's main page, Quackers, you can go to the community tab and he posts his schedules there as well.
I do post my schedule there. Also, you'll see all of my upcoming streams for the week. I always post those at the on Sunday. Right, let's get this done.
So, no, that is not an Irish accent.
Huh.
Irish sounds very different.
You're not the first person to be thinking that I'm Irish, though.
Okay, what am I planting here? The kale?
The potatoes and kale.
On the where it's all where it's all been fertilized.
There's a rock here. I didn't know there was a rock here. Yeah. So you can put potatoes down one side, kale down the other if you want, or you can make them in squares. I don't really mind. Oh, we need to put garlic on them. So, you can do 2 potatoes, 2 kale, 2 garlic.
Okay.
I used to hate kale. I really like kale, though. You're Australian? We're actually, in Australia.
I'm Australian.
Yeah, Kiko's Australia, but, yeah. No. Stop that. Stop stealing my fertilizer.
I don't want your fertilizer.
This one, up here.
Yep, move. I'm just trying to get out of...
See how angry she is? You can easily tell she's Australian. I think she just got up. She's gonna come and kill me. Okay. Well, it's been nice knowing you. Oh no. 4 hearts with your pet? 4 hearts with your pet? What's that?
The friendship you have with the pet in Stardew Valley.
Does it show as hearts? How do I see that? Or is that just when it says he loved you? Oh, right, yeah, for the shrine, yeah, okay. I gotcha.
Where'd you go? We need to water these as well.
I was putting stuff away.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's nearly... Okay. Let's see now.
You start from the top.
Have 3, need 4? Okay. I know I've got, like, my doggo says, when I gave him the pet-ins, it says, your dog loves you. So, I think that's when it's maxed out, I'm not sure. But...
Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. Oh, we may have to move some of these things around when we get some new, sprinklers.
Come on, game. Alright. So,
okay. Everything is watered, everything's down.
Everything on the east has been watered?
Yep.
Okay.
We got some fish want their quests dealt with, but we'll have to deal with that in time. It's 1 AM. Let's we can do the rest tomorrow.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to clear some space so I can
We got it.
minimize how long I gotta chop down stuff.
Actually, do you know what? I just had a thought.
We've also got those other little sprinklers where we're putting the sunflowers that time.
Yep.
So we haven't planted anything around those. I might put the cauliflower there. Just so we got some cauliflower growing.
Oh, I fell asleep in my barn. Or in my shed, even. The spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm.
What?
I beg your pardon? I cleared the weeds, thank you. It shouldn't have damaged... Oh, unless it damaged the fence or something. No?
Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about. I don't know. This fish pond has gone purple.
It's supposed to be.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seeing any weeds.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm checking to see if it's like pulled up any of your
Yeah.
your brick paths or something.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. It looks okay. Yeah, everything looks fine.
Yeah, I think it's lying, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I think the game's overreacting.
Oh no, not the weeds.
The weeds! It's like the American government in the 60s.
Time to put down lots and lots of grass stuff.
What was that? That's weird. Never seen that before. I saw I'll record it quickly while it's still able to. But there was a dug up patch on the grass.
Oh.
That's not supposed to be there. Tell you what, this game is really unstable after year 3.
Yeah, so it would seem.
Yeah, okay, I can't see anything that's actually damaged.
Our animals are going to be so happy when I let them out.
Well, yeah, it'd be the first time after, what, an entire month inside?
Well, the first day of spring they didn't actually get to go outside because we were too busy serving up everything else. At very least, they had food.
Okay, everything is set up.
Not have inventory space for that. Out you come. Okay. Time to pat the chickens. Tim the chicken is very happy.
Good, you should be. Or else. Yeah, I've got loads of roe.
Menace the demon chicken is very happy. Wasusa is dancing. So nothing's changed.
Yeah. Crazy dancing fool.
Athero is happy.
Oh, excuse me.
Quack.
Oh, I need to check on... No, we're good. Basement's fine. Let's see what we got. Oh, you didn't refill the beer kegs.
I thought you were doing that, sorry.
That's alright, I got it. Oh, it's being finicky again. I gotta actually turn to look at the barrel to put it in. I don't know what causes this, but I really wish it wouldn't. Okay, hops are in.
Put the potatoes away, the beans, garlic, the kale.
I guess now we just build some, Hey, Athro. Welcome back.
Quack.
Quack! Alright, I need to build some more fences to go around these, strawberries. No, wait, hang on. I might have some fences, actually. I have 2.
Yay!
Oh, I have 44 hardwood fences. Since I have more of them, I may as well.
Oh, when you use the hoe, did it dig up the sprinklers or could you dig past them?
No, she didn't. I mean, what? No, you can use the hoe over the top of the sprinklers and it doesn't do any damage.
What did you say?
I didn't say anything. You can't prove it.
There's a stream right here.
No, that's not true. Can I do this? Sometimes this works, sometimes it doesn't. And today is going to be one of those days that it doesn't. Fantastic.
let's have a look. Why are these fish purple?
Because there's void salmon. They're supposed to be purple.
Oh, okay, so the blobfish still want a rice pudding.
I know. It's gonna take me forever to get one of those.
The trout want the dried starfish.
Again,
I can do that for
the
void salmon. The void salmon just want 10.
Oh yeah, 10 bat wings.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. What am I gonna do? Let's do that.
Babe, it's burning. What are we gonna do?
I'm so glad it doesn't damage the strawberries to be stood on. I wish they were like that in real life.
That'd be nice.
There we go. Strawberries all enclosed, looking lovely. Oh, it looks lovely, it does. I tell you. I don't need to put fences around this. I wouldn't be able to anyway, because I won't be able to get the beans. Yeah, okay. The strawberries get special treatment on this farm. Okay, I got a question. Can I do this? Can I do this? Is this the thing I can do? Apparently. Interesting.
Alrighty.
I didn't know I could do that. Huh. Now hold on a second. That's a lot of sturgeon. I just remembered a bug you could have utilized a few days. Could have utilized a few days ago. You can plant grass starters on the last day of winter. And on the first day of spring, they will have spread like crazy. Really?
Did not know that.
Yeah, I had no idea. I suppose it only checks, doesn't it? It only checks, at night. When it goes over to the next day. If it's winter, then everything dies. So yeah, I guess it makes sense. In a strange Stardew Valley kind of way. Do you know what? I haven't seen another alien.
Good.
I've checked behind, like, the coop and stuff, and I'm not seeing any more aliens. Maybe behind the greenhouse? No, I can't see anything behind the greenhouse. Oh, tell you what I can see in the greenhouse. No, don't eat the cherries, good grief.
I'm currently in the south field, just chopping weeds. Need grass fibers to make my totems. I'll do grass fiber today, and another day I'll come back and cut all the logs.
Right.
And then another day I'll do the rocks. Do not have time to do everything.
No, I know.
But
we also need
sprinklers down.
We also need to go up to the train station and cut everything up there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, at very least with the sprinklers, it's you know, everything is done. You know, we don't need to worry about that now.
we just really the only involvement we'll have is checking for when they're ripe to be harvest and when it's time to replant.
It's
Otherwise,
gonna take a few days for that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sell those, sell those. Put the seeds away.
Wild spring onion.
Oh, I still gotta put this scarecrow back down. So if
That's
you
kind
use
of important.
if you use this if you use the hoe. Oh, I don't think it's not a big deal because there's other scarecrows around. If you use a hoe, you can knock scarecrows loose. But it doesn't dig up the thingies. Sprinklers. Thing.
Do we have any anchovies?
They're currently scattered around the strawberries.
Oh. There's a very, very large trash panda in the south field that wants one.
Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting about him. He's a weird looking bloke, I tell you. It's like, I kind of want to ask Concerned Ape, like, have you ever actually met a trash panda?
I understand he went to the trouble of spriting everything by himself, including all the character portraits.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Something that I find that with sprite art, a lot of people can do, even if they can't draw.
Yeah, because you've got a lot more flexibility, and you can go back and change things very easily,
Yeah,
whereas...
you can just place them as you need to.
Whereas with other types of art, it can be very difficult. It can be very difficult to see that you have that capability. And so, yeah, I find that sprite art is very forgiving. Whereas maybe if you're drawing by hand, it doesn't feel as forgiving. It's 1 AM, by the way.
I know, I'm about to come up there with cheese.
Cheese.
And my character would stop trying to eat the cheese.
So we've got 102 jade. At what point do we no longer need them?
I don't know.
Because if we don't need to be using that anymore, I would like to turn that room into some other kind of room.
Yeah, do it.
Well, I don't know yet. I don't know what I would turn it into, but I mean, if it's not being used for that, we could always move the... Oh, actually, do you know what? We could always move the crystallariums into the shed.
There's room.
Yeah. I think we've got a couple of days now where we don't need to worry too much about vegetables. If you wanted to run down to... what's it called? Down to the island, you could.
I might do that. Gotta drop off a bunch of stuff. Ah, no, not that.
Do you have the recipe for a crystallarium?
Yes.
Could you make another one?
Yeah.
Look at the strawberries growing!
Do we use spring onions in any cooking?
Not that I know of.
So they're just a forageable,
I think so.
forageable thingy?
I mean, there might be like a salad or something that uses them, I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm just trying to empty my pockets before I leave.
Could you make crystallarium before you leave?
Yeah. Well, there's space in the fridge, so I'll just drop the two spring ends I've got there.
We could rearrange this place a little bit to squeeze more stuff in, but,
We're not really hurting for space, though.
no. You don't have to take stuff out of the chest, you can just go to the workbench.
No, I meant to put something in there because
Oh,
it was
right,
in my inventory and I put it in the wrong chest. That's all. Okay, yes, crystallarium.
Do you want to make
Just
one more,
one?
or do you want to make, like, 6 more?
1, 2... No, I cannot.
Okay, just do the one then.
Need to cook some gold to do that.
That's fine.
But
Put
first...
this down first.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't put the other ones down, put it in this chest.
Into that chest?
Yep. We'll put them up when we have them. I'm just gonna start chucking diamonds into the box now.
Okay.
Are you doing anything with Abigail? I mean
No.
that. No, wait. Hold on. Ha! That came out way wrong.
You don't say.
Are you doing any friendship, relationship-y things with Abigail?
Not actively, no.
Okay, because I've got amethyst. I was gonna check in the box, but actually, I might just check it into this box here.
I'd say it's worth keeping it anyway, because there's other people who like amethyst.
Okay. This has got
Like,
geodes.
amethyst is
Let me
Sorry?
take the geodes out of there and put them in here.
Okay. But yeah, oh jeez, it didn't take long for it to get to. You know what, I'm just gonna use an ocean warp tome to get to the beach.
I know.
Off I go. Right. Amethysts are just a good stone to have around, because there's a lot of people who like them, there's a lot of uses for them, apparently.
Okay.
And I'm on the island. Oh, it's raining.
Oh, nice. So I think only one of those birds will appear each day that it's raining. If you see one on the beach like I did, you won't see one elsewhere.
Yep, well, I just went straight to the west.
Mm.
Ooh, there's lots of grass to cut here.
Oh, I didn't think of that. The island, has that respawned a lot of stuff?
Well, it's respawned all the grass.
Right, okay.
Or, like, the weeds, at very least.
Yeah. That's actually not bad. Means we have more fiber.
Like, the only weather that seems to change...
Are we out of gold?
Is it rains sometimes. I just cooked it all, so that you can get more crystallariums later.
I didn't realize we were out of gold, though. I thought we had a load of it.
Well, tell you what, when that gold is done cooking, cook a bunch of silver, or iron, because I can transmute it to gold bars after it's cooked. Depending on how many things you need gold bars for.
I think I need gold for, like, sprinklers and things. But I don't think we're going to be needing to worry too much about sprinklers at the moment. Oh, also, I've got a chest in my inventory for you to take to the island with you, but you left.
Oh, well, you didn't tell me you had it yet.
I mentioned it before at the end of winter. I said we should take chests down to the island.
Yeah, but I'd forgotten about that, clearly.
Yeah,
and you just said, oh, do you want to go straight to the island? So I did. Tell me to do what I will do.
It's never that easy, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you want me to come in there with a hammer?
See what I mean?
Oh, shut up, parrot. There's a bird!
What color is it?
Aha! Aquamarine. So, blue one to the
bloody
west.
hell, we don't have any of those. Okay.
Well, he just dropped one.
No, I know he dropped one, but I just mean, like, if we were guessing, we wouldn't have guessed that.
Sweet. Now I just need to find the door, get back to the west. Oh, sorry, get back to the east. Alright, so we've done topaz to the east, ruby to the south, and aquamarine to the west.
Cool.
Through the forest.
You know, you've said the words "into the west" so many times tonight, and I just started watching Lord of the Rings Extended Edition again, so I'm literally just sitting here thinking, Lord of the Rings. I might start watching Two Towers tonight. Hey!
So guess how I got that?
You flipped a coin. It landed on its side. The dreaded heads, tails, or edge. And because you got the edge, Shadow the Hedgehog came out of the bush and give you a ring. And it turns out it was a warp ring, and it took you to the land of the golden walnuts.
Well, if it took me to the land of the golden walnuts, I'd have over 100 golden walnuts by
I was
now.
about to ask you why you didn't have over 100 golden walnuts. I was gonna say, you went all the way there and only brought back one? What is wrong with you? I tell you.
Although,
Just can't get good help these days.
I'm glad you said Edgy the Hedgehog, though.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, I'll come back to him in a moment, but no. I did a thing that I thought was going to offend Leo. I went to his little hut.
Oh, yeah?
And I hit the tree in there with my axe.
Oh. That doesn't sound like a good thing.
Well, the tree did not come down, but it did give me a golden walnut, so...
Oh!
Yeah.
Alright, then. Oh, look. More chests.
To Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yes.
A new trailer came out today for the
I know.
Sonic. Yeah, the Sonic Shadow Generations. It looks so good.
The wings level looks so sick.
I am just amazed. Like, how long has Shadow been around? And they keep finding ways to up his edginess.
I know. It's awesome. I am so psyched for the movie, because that was the thing that really, like, made me squee like a teenager when I was in the cinema watching Sonic 2. Was that we waited to the end of the credits, and I wasn't sure if there would be an end credit sequence, but it cuts to the end of the credits, and then the camera just pans up, and I immediately know where we are. It's just this cylinder of glass with, like, tubes and stuff all around it, and I'm like,
they know how to treat us.
I absolutely can't wait.
Yeah, I love that Sega and Sonic Team are so stuck on the internet.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Not only because they have a great self-aware person manning their social media.
Yes, they do, yeah.
But it means that they take on board what people say.
Oh,
so
yeah.
the prophecy was fulfilled, and we're getting Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yep. Keanu Reeves is Shadow the Hedgehog. I love it.
Occasionally I'm reminded we live on the best timeline.
There's a lot of things that are terrible, but it's kind of like payment, you know? You don't get nothing for free. So we've got to put up with all of these horrible wars and injustices and oppressions and so on and so forth. But we get Shadow the Hedgehog, right, in a movie.
Yep.
Voiced by Keanu Reeves. When you think about it, it's worth it.
It is completely worth it.
Do you know, the thing is, right, okay, so use a little bit of history regarding Sonic the Hedgehog. When they were making Sonic Adventures 2, which is the introduction of Shadow along with Rouge, the developers were watching a bunch of movies at the time, right? And the movies that they were watching was The Matrix, and that's why they got this idea for Shadow the Hedgehog. That's where the idea came from, was Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. And that's why, you know, he's all edgy and tortured, and why is only one... okay, it's coming in parts. Alright, I'll just... yeah, so... They were watching The Matrix, and that's where they got the idea for Shadow, Keanu Reeves. And they were also watching the Underworld series of movies. Now, I gotta be honest, I am a big fan of the Underworld series of movies, and I am especially a big fan of Kate Beckinsale in the Underworld movies. And she was the inspiration for Rouge.
Oh.
So, sexy leather-clad bat, sexy leather-clad Kate Beckinsale. And fair enough. Right. So,
I'm okay with this.
Yeah, I meant to say vampire, but Kate Beckinsale, whatever. So, like, she was in Van Helsing as well. She was a hunter in Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman. And, yeah, so she was the inspiration for Rouge. So I am sitting here praying to Pepe, casting the meme magic in hopes that not only do we get Keanu Reeves as Shadow the Hedgehog, but we also get Kate Beckinsale as the voice of Rouge. I need that to happen. I need that to happen.
There's still a chance.
There's still a chance. We don't know if she's going to be in the next movie, but if Shadow is in it, then there's a good chance that she will. Because if they're going to be doing the Shadow storyline, that's also going to include, you know, Gerald Robotnik. It's going to include, the satellite. It's going to include Gun. They kind of introduced Gun in the second movie. Like, there was a bunch of soldiers when they go to the wedding. There was a bunch of soldiers. They were gun soldiers. They didn't introduce Topaz yet. If I might be wrong. I may have just forgotten. But I don't think Topaz was in it. But if they're gonna do the Shadow storyline, they're gonna have to include Gun. They're probably gonna include Topaz. And that means they're gonna bring Rouge in as well. And I'm gonna be so psyched to see what they do with Rouge. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not expecting much, right? They can get away with doing Sonic the Hedgehog, Tails, Knuckles, and even Shadow the Hedgehog. But there's no way they're gonna get away with putting a sexy Rouge, you know, an actual big-boobed bat character into a Sonic movie, right? We could get away with it in the early 2000s and late 90s. We're not gonna be getting away with it today, right? It isn't gonna happen. But I am still interested to see what they do with the character, and with that knowledge, I mean, at the end of hang on. Now, she was still a very sexy bat in Sonic Prime, though. She was fully covered up. She was leather clad, but she was still quite chesty. No, she was still quite chesty. She just didn't have cleavage. So maybe we'll get that. Maybe that's the Rouge we'll get, is leather-clad, fully, you know, biker suit style Rouge. That would be sick. I would be really happy with that even. But I'm really, yeah, like there's so much that is open for just introducing characters at this point, right? Sonic the Movie 3, because they're doing the Sonic Adventure, you've got Amy, you've got Cream, you've got Big the Cat. You could even do like they did a Knuckles spin-off series, and I haven't watched it, and I've been told it wasn't great. I'm probably still gonna watch it anyway.
Wasn't it a spin-off from was it a spin-off from the movie, or was it a spin-off from one of the games?
It was from the movie.
Okay.
So it was movie Knuckles. But I was thinking that with them doing a Knuckles side story as a TV series, they could introduce the Chaotix.
They could.
And there's just the Sonic the Hedgehog movie franchise or media franchise. Now there's got a TV series as well. It's just open, available. You could do so much with it. And that's kind of one of the issues with the games, right? Is that there was a sense of continuity, but then it kind of got left behind, and they're like, oh, we're just going to do whatever games we want. We're just going to do some fun games, running fast, doing stuff. So you got like the storybook series, which has its own continuity. You've got the adventure series, which has got its own continuity. And Sonic 06, I think, is supposed to be a part of the adventure series because it does take place in a human city. So I think that one is supposed to be related to adventures. But there's so much of the continuity of Sonic the Hedgehog which just isn't touched on in the games. They have continuity, but they have their own separate continuities that doesn't rely on other things. So, yeah. I'm very... Sorry, what I was getting at with that is... So it's going to be really interesting to see how they take elements from all of these different games and turn it into a single continuity, a single structured working continuity in the movies and TV shows that they do. That would be interesting. But yeah, I can't wait. And we don't have, as much as I don't like the whole fact that it's already the end of August. Think about that.
I'm trying not to.
We're almost 8 months down, right? But Sonic is coming out in December. And next month, if my predictions have been correct, and so far I've been pretty much on the money, if my predictions are correct, we should get the Switch 2 announcement next month. Mummified frog. Oh, did we, have we put one of those away?
Yeah, we already submitted it to the guy.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, they go into his weird little field museum.
Oh yeah, no, I know that. I know we were looking for one because we hadn't submitted it.
Oh, no, I did that as soon as it happened. Whoa, it's raining here.
It's raining here too.
Time to get some lightning rods out.
Spirits are annoyed today. No, not lightning rods until summer.
For sure.
Yep, like storms are during summer.
Okay.
This item was collecting dust.
Some iron bars?
This item was collecting dust in the tool shed. I figured you might be able to use it, Kent. A battery. I'm sure you could use it, Kent. Just stick it in the remote control.
Go take a coffee to Kent.
Oh yeah, true.
It's his birthday.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on, let me put this battery. Does he drink? Does he like drink beer?
Yeah.
But coffee's his favorite, yeah?
I don't actually know which one's his favorite. I just, because there's an element of me role-playing this game, I don't tend to give him beer in the morning.
Joseph! Joseph!
Wow, he only likes, bread and... Sorry, bread? He only likes beer and coffee. He loves fiddlehead risotto and roasted hazelnuts.
Oh, right. That's why I was shouting to Joseph. I wanted him to go check the wiki.
The
I
wiki.
can make fiddlehead risotto.
Mm.
I think. Roasted hazelnuts, you said?
Yeah, he likes that too.
I am lacking hazelnuts, but yeah. I thought I had fiddlehead risotto.
This is why you have to hoard everything.
Could have sworn I had fiddlehead risotto. Because I remember when I got it, I was like, oh my goodness, that sounds delicious.
Well... Oh, I can't open any of the fridges because you're cooking.
Yeah, no. Sorry. There we go. Alright, I'll just take him a coffee. Are you distracted by something else? That's alright. No, I was just saying that if you could look up something for us, but it's okay. Kiko looked for it. Kent. Where is he? Gotta be home.
Ray on his birthday, that kind of sucks.
It's like Ray, yay! No, that's wedding day. Never mind. You remembered my birthday. Thank you. This is great. You're very welcome. Thank you for your service, sir.
Is he at home?
Yeah.
Cool. On my way.
I really should
Give him
be.
more coffee.
Oh, I know what to do. I know what I can do. I know.
What?
Yeah, I kind of trailed off there, didn't I? I can go down.
Turn into a goblin.
How dare you? I can go down to the beach and get the wedding pendant.
Finally.
Yeah. Because you can't get it during winter. And I forgot to get it on the last day that I could in autumn.
Oh wow, my friendship with Kent is now maxed out.
Oh wow. Where's mine? Oh yeah, mine too.
Yay!
Right. Wedding. Thank you. Wait, let me just double check that Leah... Yeah, okay. I was wondering, is Leah... Would Leah have dumped me because I forgot her birthday? Here we go. The time is nigh. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of explosives in the mail. For a time, I thought he didn't like me.
Yeah, at first you think like, oh, that feels like a threat. But then you realize, no, that's his way of saying I like you.
Yeah.
You're pretty good.
Foraging is a speciality of mine. Someday I'll make you a fresh salad. Admittedly, I've bought her plenty. Here we go. Leah, will you marry me? Oh, I love that. I love when she's all blushy. Oh, that's so cute.
See, you trying to...
Look at her, look at her blushy face. She's so damn cute. I'll set everything up. We'll have the ceremony in 3 days, okay? Alright, it's Sunday. Right, okay.
Wedding on a Sunday, that sounds nice.
Yeah. Hope it doesn't rain. It's like rain on your wedding day.
It's like DMCA.
Oh, the honey. I didn't notice the honey is popped. Cool, we can get to refill all the honey I've been turning into mead.
Oh, here's something for you to do.
Oh, yes.
Get that tomato salt and see if it works with Gus.
Ooh, that's a good point. Let me just dump a bunch of stuff. Get the tomato salt. No? Yeah, it's like DMCA on your wedding day. It's a free strike. Where did my salt go? Where did my salt go? I've lost my salt.
Salt. I saw salt in the dump chest. Is that it?
I thought I put it in the fridge. Oh, do you know what?
Oh.
I may have put it in the fridge before. Hang on. I may have put it in the fridge. No, it's not in here either. I was going to say, I may have put it in the fridge before we had to do all those restarts. Where is it? I'm gonna run out of time in a minute. Yeah, I don't know where it is.
Until midnight.
Oh, is it midnight? Oh, okay. So you said in the dump chest, but which chest is that?
Between the two sheds.
No, that chest isn't there anymore. It hasn't been there for a while.
Alright, well look, just go into my house and get the,
You've got it! You had 2!
Oh, did I? Wasn't intentional, I clearly thought one of them was mine.
Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, just trying to get my salt.
Oh, whatever. I just told you to go into my house and get one, thinking that I was going to say, like, well, when we find it, I'll use the second one. In the meantime, you can use mine.
Yeah, okay. Stealing my salt.
I know where you sleep.
Gus? Well, folks, once again, we're gathered for a very special occasion. A rare visit from a very dear friend. My world-famous giant omelette. Zesty bell pepper, juicy tomato, rich mushroom, and tangy cheese, all enrobed in a blanket of rich, fluffy egg. Dig in, folks.
Oh, yeah, there was that quest.
Willie, what do you think? The mushrooms are a tad chewier than last year. Is that a good thing? Aye, lad. It's great, Gus. And it tastes even better because it's on the house. Oh my goodness. These eggs are so rich and mellow. Marnie, are these from your place? No, they're probably from mine. Nope. You can thank Aneurin. Yes! Someone please thank Aneurin.
For all the freaking eggs.
Peppermint Hill eggs. Mmm. So now everyone loves me.
They should.
Yeah. That sharp smell. That zesty taste, that gritty texture. It can only be gourmet tomato salt. I'll trade you for it. You received a Stardew Valley rose. Well, it worked, but to what ends? Where the hell do I take a rose?
Evelyn.
Evelyn. Yeah, have
Evelyn, okay.
Have a salad.
My brain went back to the one time
Oh, she's doing
I was
it again.
watching a podcast where it was Evelyn instead of Evelyn. Anyway, point is that she's like the one who Lewis sort of entrusted to take care of the town gardens.
Oh, okay. Evelyn, come here. Oh, I remember what you were talking about, the Evelyn one. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was supposed to be a play on Evelyn and evil. I hear a door going. Whose door was it, though?
Maybe somebody leaving the tavern.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's Willie. Gosh, Robin is just so adorable. It's why I can't pick anyone else. Because she just...
Also, by the way, 19 walnuts now.
Nice. Thank you for collecting my nuts. Wait. I can hear her typing. It's every time I just there's nothing coming through, there's just silence and then typing. It could have been worse, right? Could have been a lot worse.
They could come in there with an actual hammer.
I mean, that would be worse for me. I meant for you.
I know where the hammer is.
Oh no. I'm being threatened on YouTube, guys. We're gonna get banned. What am I doing? Why am I doing that? Oh, good. What? Why? There you go.
In a cutscene.
Oh, I fell asleep. I fell asleep in the shed.
Oh well.
What cutscene are you stuck in?
Probus and the dwarf are arguing.
Oh, that one, right, okay.
The elemental wars are long been finished. You have no reason to be fighting any longer, says the wizard.
Yeah.
Who looks like a cowboy.
Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? He's got the...
Kind of like that for a wizard, his style isn't limited to just pointy hat.
Yeah.
He kind of looks like... He looks a little bit like a Van Helsing.
Yeah, he does a bit. He kind of reminds me of like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know what the word is. Kind of like a rocker, like Lemmy from Motorhead, you know?
Yeah, a little bit. Cool, and now the cutscene's over and I'm passing out.
Good. That means I can get some sleep. Oh, yes. Beer Money. Oh, that's a good song. Speaking of country music, I like Beer Money's a good one. That's Toby Keith. I haven't listened to Toby Keith in a while. I need to put... I used to have a playlist on Spotify, but since I stopped using Spotify, I now use YouTube Music. I haven't gone back and made a lot of my playlists. So maybe I should. Maybe I should actually put together my Toby Keith playlist.
Should.
New cooking recipe, super meal. Picked up this recipe overseas. Enjoy. Want to say thanks for making me feel welcome, Kent. Super meal? Yeah, Harvey stole my money. Yep.
Marlon dropped me back home.
Super meal. Let's have a look what we got. Oh, I forgot. We can make ginger ale now. Oh. Shrimp cocktail. Chowder, poppy seed muffin. Oh, there's the fiddlehead risotto. It's showing up now. I must have just been completely blind.
Possible.
Alright, let's have a look. Coleslaw, bruschetta, cranberry candy. Oh, that's the drink cranberry candy. Ah.
Makes a bit of sense.
Okay, I thought it was actual candy, you know, like sugared cranberries. Oh, there it is. Super meal. Bok choy, cranberries, and artichoke. 160 energy, 72 health, plus 40 max energy.
Nice.
And +1 speed. That's a good one. And it's bok choy and artichokes.
We're gonna plant some bok choy in the summer.
I was about to say, name things that we've never planted.
How many points do I get?
Well, it's bok choy and artichoke. What was it?
Exactly, so you should be awarding me the points.
Bok choy, artichoke, and cranberries. We don't have many cranberries left either. We have 50. Starfruit. We've done a couple of starfruit. We did in year 1. What is it? Day 5? Okay, so these are ready. Right, we need to put some more garlics down. That's fine. You should go back and rewatch all of our Stardew Valley streams. Get the views up.
Okay.
Alright, I need some more garlic. Seeing as we're gonna want garlic for the superfood, I think I'll keep the silver ones and then sell the rest.
Okay.
See what we got. I think we have some garlic in the oh yeah, it's silver ones. Good, good, good.
Did you tend to the animals yesterday, by the way?
I did not.
When I went to... Okay, so they haven't been out at all.
Oh, okay. Where are you now?
I'm with the animals.
Okay.
I want to go into town so I can see Gus.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll do this first.
No, I had a lot to do yesterday.
Let them out. No, don't drink the goat milk. Put it in the chest, dingbat.
Yeah, I don't know why that's been happening. I've noticed it a lot more today than I have done in the past. That, like, I'm turning to face the correct, object, you know, thing that I'm dealing with, and it doesn't interact the first time. Like, I find myself pressing the button multiple times to interact with something. I don't know what's going on.
It's a little bit weird.
We've had a very unstable game tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, I got some wood.
Okay. Chickens, ducks, and cows, and goats, and pigs, rabbits, all outside.
Cool. Right, I'm gonna go and talk to Evelyn. See what she says about this rose. I was not expecting Stardew Valley to have a trade quest like this, like a Zelda-style trade quest.
Trade quest, that's what it's called.
Or maybe Evelyn, maybe Caroline.
Maybe.
There's George. Where's Evelyn? She might be tending the flowers. There she is.
Yeah, that's what I expect.
That's a very pretty rose, dear. Have you shown it to Emily? It makes me think of her.
Emily?
Really?
Okay.
Fair enough. I'm gonna.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, I'm gonna believe the expert.
Yeah.
Like, if it'd been a rock for some reason, I would have thought, okay, Emily, she likes rocks.
She doesn't appear to be in her house.
Friday night, she'd be heading to the bar to work.
Yeah, I just came from there. She's not there either.
Yeah, but that she starts at 5, so just go back and you'll probably find her.
Unless she's around the back. I don't... Oh, I can go around the back. I didn't know that. Oh, there she is.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
When you come...
that's beautiful. I have a friend who would love that, but she lives far from here.
Sandy?
Oh! Yeah!
A desert rose?
Okay.
I'm not gonna mess with it, but all of your wine has popped.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was quick. No,
Yeah,
Pam!
so you may
Pam,
wanna
go back!
figure out
Go
where to put
back! I need to go to the desert.
There's a desert totem in my house.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Sandy
you'll
will
just
be
drive the
closed.
bus home yourself.
Sandy will be closed.
She's been open after 5.
At 6.
Okay, well, do it tomorrow then.
Oh, you said the wine popped, didn't you? Downstairs
yeah,
or...
No, the regular ones.
Alright, let me take a look downstairs just in case.
I mostly don't go downstairs.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I just wanted to check, though, to see what was going on down there. Ooh, hello. Yeah, that's quick. Okay, we got cherry, we got orange. newest one. And we got pomegranate.
Oh, during that eggy cutscene, were there any choices you had to make?
No.
Cool, I'm just going to skip through it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so
well, I already watched it on yours, sort of.
What do we reckon? Should we just sell all the regular fruit and move on to using silver fruit? We've got a lot of silver fruit now.
So.
Yeah.
Unless you want to keep some of the regular ones in the fridge in the house to cook with.
Oh, true. Yeah, could do that.
So, considering we're not really hurting for chest space, you might as well just leave it in there.
What I'll do is like I said, I want to reorganize the fruit. Hey! Mint, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Haven't seen you in a little while. How you been? I could sell those. Yeah, I'll move on to doing, like, silvers. So we'll go with pomegranate, grape, and cherry. Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Stop trying to eat them. I need those cherries. Grief.
Farmers be hungry.
I'll tell you what, if I hadn't indulged yesterday and got myself a sub, yes, I spent $13 on a sandwich. I probably would be going to get pizza tonight. No lie. Oh, all the meat is popping as well.
Hey. Pizza would be closed by now, though.
Really?
Yeah, it's
it's
Wednesday.
It's 11:30 already.
Yeah.
Good lord. It's not just the games in day that disappear from us, it's the wait, yeah, the days in real life too.
Kind of distracted me in what I was doing.
Sorry.
No, it's
yeah.
okay. I just, now I'm going, what was I doing?
Yeah, F's in the chat. Aside from a few things here and there, I've been busy playing support IRL because friends are going through stuff. Yeah. Personally, though, I'm fine. Just sleepy boy. Oh, I hope you get some rest. I mean, well deserved if you... Obviously, no one does things in hopes of getting something back, but at the same time, when you're doing stuff for others, I do hope that you get the rest that you deserve. You know, a little bit of payback from the universe to you, sort of thing.
Either way, it's good to see you around.
Yeah, definitely. Really glad that that you are still around. Like, I didn't expect that you would disappear on us or anything, but you know what I mean. Alright, I've got the silver apricots. I forgot that I put them in the basement, because apricots are going to be better for making jam, I think. Do I need to put pomegranate? Oh, I've got some strawberry, got some peach. I could save another 24 bottles. No, we're fine. We're fine. That's fine. I can just chuck these straight into the well, I'll do that tomorrow. Bed.
Bedtime.
Bedtime.
Not sure if I'm gonna make it, though. throw myself into your room.
You are so lucky.
Yeah.
That even ticked over.
So here's a thought. Since it's 11:30, we're probably going to end the stream now.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
Or did you want to go one more day?
I was hoping that I could end the stream on the wedding.
Okay, I was thinking of starting next stream on the wedding, but if you want to end on it, sure.
Okay. You're alright with going till like midnight?
I'm going to just throw myself straight into bed afterward.
Yeah.
So, yeah, if you don't mind that you won't have any company.
No, that's fine. I'm going to probably put on like Lord of the Rings and see you in 3 days.
Well, here's a thought. How about you... I know you said you're hungry, but if you can wait another hour, then go to the snack shop.
Yeah, get a nice big juicy burger, steak burger or something. Oh my goodness.
I don't know what stuff would last till the morning, but I'll actually ask you to surprise me and get something for me.
To take to work or something?
Yeah.
Or for breakfast. If you want something for breakfast, I'm going to get something different than taking to work.
I don't mind. Surprise me.
Okie doke.
I will not be ungrateful.
Alright, well, I'll see what we can find. There's for anyone who's, like, listening to this conversation going, what the bloody hell are they on about? There's a really nice snack shop around here I discovered, and it's open at kind of ridiculous hours for normal people, but the reason it's open these hours is because it is especially for long-distance truck drivers that are coming through. That's what they're open for. So they open at 1 AM, and they close at 1 PM. And it's for most people, it's like such a weird day. And you would think, if they're going to be open for 12
Just
hours like that...
Just to interrupt thunder and lightning.
What? It's... What?
Don't know what else to tell you. Lightning just struck the ground next to where I was standing, so...
Okay.
Gonna be chucking them all over the farm.
Are they not called truck stops? No, not that sort of... yeah, they are kind of for that kind of trucky as well, but it's not the same. It's kind of different here in Australia. We don't really have truck stops in the same sense that America does. Though I tell you what, when I was out in the US, when I was out in Texas, we went to a couple of those too, and yeah, they're pretty... It's like... You're looking at it and you think to yourself, oh, well, it can't be that good, but it kind of is. In its own unique way, it is just that good.
To answer the question, sorry, I just need to butt in to say, we do actually have those kind of truck stops
Yeah, but not here. Because this is like a residential area.
Yes, not where we live, because we live in a city, like in the middle of a city. But Australia is a big place. We do have traditional truck stops.
Yeah, just not here.
Scary as they come.
They can be, yeah. Yeah, what I meant was we don't have any here. Yeah. Where we are. Lightning just struck. Oh, it's the one next to the lake.
Good Lord.
There's not usually storms in spring. It's usually summer, the storms.
It is striking fast so I can put them down. Like, I'm just looking at all the ones I put down, they're all throbbing now because they're all charged up.
Throbbing.
Yeah, you know what else stands up like a nail?
What?
It's a threat.
I mean...
I was standing next to that one!
You should be worried about the one you're running around with on your head.
I have just placed 16 of these things. I hope there's enough.
I forgot to put more garlic down.
Yeah, you did. I was actually coming back for those now.
We need...
Okay.
Could you bring the fertilizer over? Because some of the fertilizer's gone.
The basic one?
Yeah. I'll leave the patches open that don't have fertilizer.
Oh, okay, to make it easy for me to see it.
Yeah. Thank you.
Cool. I'm going to tend to the chickens.
Okay, so if we're, the thing with the if you see one throbbing. Oh wait, all the kale's ready too. Oh no, it's not. Maybe tomorrow. If you see one throbbing, hit it with a pickaxe and then put it back down.
Oh. Oh.
Because the storm is wild. It is wild in today.
I noticed.
Right. Okay, so done the garlic. Everything else is pretty much sorted. Let me put the garlic seeds back. Not exactly the same thing, but I missed the gas station near where my parents lived. They had the best breakfast burritos. Ooh. Oh, so there's like a gas station diner. It was one of those that we went to in Texas, and just trying to think where it was. It was the Dallas-Fort Worth area. That's where we were. It was mostly Fort Worth, and it was off of the highway that went through down to Dallas. I think it was more closer to Arlington. Man, I miss Texas so much. I'd love to go back.
I want to go there. Oh, okay, so you've already chopped and replaced a bunch of these,
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I just had a thought. 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday would be the third day if you weren't counting the day. But if you are counting the day, it was today. So, where do I have to go for a wedding?
Town.
Okay, so it would have told me then.
Mm-hmm.
Not a diner. The closest comparison would be like a baby Starbucks. It wasn't anything high quality, but it was a sort of post-party deliciousness. If you know. Oh yeah, no, I got you.
By the way, it's 3 o'clock. You should be going to the desert.
Oh crap! I forgot that we've already spoken to Emily. Ah no. Okay, I botched that up. I went through.
You have until 5.
Yeah, I went to the town though, looking for Emily to give the rose, so I forgot that I'd already spoken to her. Oh, ticket, please! Hi.
Well, I know who this is for.
What? Who do what now? Coconut.
You'll find out. Oh, hello.
Coconutsu.
Coconutsu. My inventory is full.
Alright, so, desert rose for a desert rose. A Stardew Valley rose. That's so lovely, thank you. Whenever I miss the valley, I smell this rose. Here, take this. It's been on the shelf for 10 years, and no one has bought it. You can have it. Thank you. Advanced TV remote. That's for George. That's for George. No question.
Oh,
That's
I
for George.
was thinking it would be for, I was thinking it was going to be for Pam, but no, you're right.
George.
Yeah, he's the poor bugger who's at home all day. Pam's got a job now.
That's true, she's got the bus. Here, I can't sell this. Get out of my shop.
Thank you for this lovely keepsake.
Piss off.
This pretty souvenir. Take this trash. Remove it from my sight.
George, you are not going to believe this clicker. Look at this, dude. What's this? So you push this button first. What does this button do? Well, how about that? It's a new channel. Yeah, take this. It's a stone I found when I was a coal miner back in the day. And my respect for George has just increased. Funny thing, it's glowed blue and stayed cold for over 40 years. Like magic. You received the Arctic Shard. Abigail?
Maybe this is the one you give to Emily. I'm not giving something like this to Abigail as a snack.
I was going to say you should eat it. I'm thinking Abigail. I'm thinking she's going to be like, ooh, radioactive stone. That's going to be tasty. Where is she? Cool.
Not here.
Damn it.
Because it's raining, so she's probably being edgy out in the wilderness somewhere. Not in the kitchen.
Okay, I'm going to try it off at Caroline.
Not in the greenhouse.
Caroline says wrong person. Oh, so it probably isn't Abigail then.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be Emily. To
Hey,
the
Tim.
pub.
Welcome back. We're going on a little bit longer tonight. Oh, at the
Bye,
pub.
Tim.
She's at the pub. She's at the pib. She's at the pib.
Wrong person.
No.
Gunther?
I was just about to say Gunther. Oh, hang on. I got a bottle of wine for you, love. Don't tell Gus.
Clint gave me a hint.
That's an interesting stone. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I wouldn't know what to do with it, though. I deal in mundane, not the magical. The wizard.
We gotta take it to the wizard.
The wizard did it. But is the wizard tower closes at 9?
I didn't know he had a closing time.
Pretty sure he does. Did your working hours? Wow, we've been streaming for longer than you were at work. We're doing a long one tonight.
Lightning.
I swear, if the lightning hits any of my strawberries, I'm going to be so annoyed.
At least it'll be a nice day for your wedding.
Yeah, hopefully.
And then I will be leaving immediately
Yeah.
to go to the island. Because it's raining on the island, so I'm off in search of a bird.
Ah, yeah. So, did you just try going to the wizard?
No.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm heading that way. It's
Because it's
11:30.
11:30.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, regardless. It's gonna say, don't come... What are you doing? What are you doing here? At midnight. You dreadful human.
Strawberry yogurt is nice.
It really is, but I don't want my strawberries to be struck by lightning.
Like strawberries on your wedding.
No, that's for the honeymoon.
With chocolate?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What, you tucked into bed already?
Yes, I'm getting married tomorrow.
Wait,
Priorities.
there's a problem. You don't have an outfit.
What do you mean I don't have an outfit? What you talking about, Willis?
You're gonna look like a slob getting married, wearing a t-shirt.
Oh, I've got a tuxedo.
Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. Bedtime. I've changed my shirt to dress up to visit for the wedding.
Woo! Get married, finally. Oh, I guess I should have to put the kids' cots and things back into that room, aren't I?
Do you want children?
No, but it makes them sad when you say no. Blueberries plus bread plus peanut... Ah, yes, peanut butter jelly sandwiches. Absolutely. 100%. I agree, sir. Oh, it happens automatically. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
When Aneurin first arrived in Pelican Town, no one knew if he'd fit in with our community. He hasn't. But from this day forward, Aneurin is going to be as much a part of this town as any of us. Because he married this girl that also only moved in 3 years ago.
I was gonna say, how long do you have to be a part of the town to be a part of the town?
I don't know, Lewis is making up his own rules. It's my great honor on this day 7 of spring to unite Aneurin and Leah in the bonds of marriage. Oh, she's so pretty. Well, let's get right to it. Aneurin, Leah, as mayor of Pelican Town and regional bearer of the matrimonial seal, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss. Yay! Look at Bonnie go. Life is going to be different from now on. You damn right. I cry every time. The future looks bright. The future looks orange. Yay! I'm married!
Ginger kids everywhere.
The wedding was wonderful, wasn't it, dear? Yes. Well, we can't forget about the farm. Time to get to work.
This is a shirt I wore to your wedding.
Nice. I thought I actually would have had to have changed beforehand, but yeah, okay. Yay! We have Leah on the farm. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot this area then gets used as like her little spot for doing art and stuff.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I think
cool.
I think I know what I want to do now with this room down here. We could put like her art stuff in there. Oh no, she's got her own art room. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, brilliant. Okay.
Basically, a part of her cabin gets merged with yours.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, I don't need to worry about making room.
All right.
Everything in the basement is
going. You also all got married on Lewis's birthday.
Oh, it's a shame.
Mean. Right, so I'm leaving because I'm going to go and go straight to the island. If you could take care of the animals.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm currently pulling up potatoes, but sure.
Well, the potatoes are nearby.
Oh. Ow.
Ow?
Sorry, the tip of my middle finger on my left hand did a very awkward click. Very awkward clunk. Oh, that really hurt. It felt like a pin was being pushed into it. That wasn't fun.
Ow.
All the kale is ready too. Oh yeah, kale and potatoes have the same growth span. Time? Whatever. You know what I mean. And if you don't, where have you been?
Ahoy.
Ahoy. You tricked me.
Not sorry.
You tricked me. Do we need kale for anything? Oh, I'll keep the silver ones.
Salad.
What salad? Sorry. I'll keep the silver ones. I'll keep the silver potatoes and the silver kale.
You're like a jukebox.
I know, I can't help it. That means I'm gonna chuck out the crappy kale and the crappy potatoes. Not that such thing exists as a crappy potato. Oh, we've already chucked out the crappy potatoes. Never mind. There we go. We haven't checked out the crappy kale though, so we'll do that one. Fruit salad?
No.
Fruit salad.
I'm on the island, it's raining, I'm in the north, and there is no bird.
Oh.
The elusive northern bird. I'll tell you what, it's gonna be something dumb like a diamond. Maybe that's what I should do. I should just come to the island with a pocket full of gems and just see which one works.
You know, that might not be a terrible idea. Now, am I going to be able to... I don't think I have enough. Oh, I do.
Yep, no.
Hey, Noctum, welcome to the stream. How you been? I haven't seen you in a little while. What you been up to?
What's your message in there, pal, when you said happy wedding?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm very happy to be, to finally no longer be a bachelor in this town, and to have married Leah. It's a wonderful day. It is the first day of the rest of my life, as they say. Yeah, thank you all for being there.
I am a little bit sad that farmhands still can't, like, expand the house and also get married.
Are Noctum and I the same person? We always seem extended. Nah. Well, maybe. I rarely see you two in the same place at the same time, but that's for... I'm sure that's for different reasons. Okay.
You know what I remembered just right now that we have not been doing?
What's that?
We have not been going back into that cave where we released that professor.
Right.
Free mushrooms every day.
Oh, yeah, true. I forgot about that. Oh, well, I thought, seeing that Noctum and Mint are both here, and I assume Athro is hiding somewhere in the shadows, one of the things that I was going to mention is the fact that I am planning on doing another Final Fantasy Renaissance playthrough at some point. I don't know when, and obviously I'm going to use a bunch of different classes and things, but yeah, I'm planning on doing another one of those. It's on my list of things to do, and I'm not sure whether I'm going to do it as a stream or whether I'm going to do it as... Oh, excuse me, good grief, that came out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do it as a stream or if I'm going to do it as, like, a video series, but either way, yeah, I've got it on my list of things to do soonish.
My headcanon is no matter what classes you do, Athro is always going to have a magic marker.
I think Athro, I'll keep Athro as the time mage. Yeah, I'll probably move on to other classes, so my main character is probably not going to be me. So stick around, hang out, and watch some streams, and you might end up being in my Final Fantasy team. Honestly, I kind of think that my Final Fantasy 1 team is going to be led by Noctum in the next one, because I always used to go as a red mage, and so whatever happens, I think I will probably have a red mage as the team leader.
See, so blaming Noctum for everything.
Exactly. It's not my fault. I'm not the team leader. Yeah, it would be great. Honestly, it would be fantastic if we could do like some kind of big some kind of I don't know how you would do it, but like I would love to do more stuff with all of us.
Crap! Come here!
Oh, wizard. I need to go give this to the wizard. And I want everyone to know as well, seeing as everyone is here, I haven't forgotten about the whole, you know, doing a sprite comic thing. I haven't. I am not. It's not something that I've had an opportunity to do anything with, but I still am planning on doing something with it. Obviously, the switch over to Discord from Gilded has been kind of a bit of a kick in the nads on that one, because we don't have the same sort of gallery posts that we used to have. So it's probably going to be something that's going to be done on the website when I get that built. So it's going to take some time, but it will happen. I still intend on doing a comic, very much like our old communities comic on the old forum. Most of you guys probably don't even know about that. But we used to do a comic called Communities, which was everyone in our community would take turns to be able to write pages, a single page each. And so that's something which obviously when our website went down, we still have the comics, we just haven't done anything with it since. An Arctic shard, the most powerful substance indeed. A potently infused... Let me try that again. A most powerful substance indeed, and potently infused with the element of ice. I'll take it if you don't mind. You're still here. Oh, you want something. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone! You've received a wriggling worm. Okay, I'm thinking wriggling worm goes to, Willy.
Probably, yeah.
But it's 9 PM, so he's gonna be asleep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking Willy or Caroline again, because one wizard, and Caroline might want wiggly worms to put into her garden again, same as the rose. But my first thought is, of course, Willy. And I also didn't talk to any of the animals. They're probably going to be asleep now, and they're going to be annoyed at me. They're all trying to sleep. Pow is trying to sleep, indeed. Okay.
I gave them pats.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, I did that before I ran away.
Alright, I'll just collect the produce and put it into the shed.
Yeah.
Move, random. Damn it. Yeah, so guys, I know. Actually, we'll have a little chit chat about this at the end here, because this is a part of like the things that are going to be changing on the channel in the near future. Okay,
Ooh,
I
all the diamonds
think
are popped.
I am done. I don't have anything else to do today. Oh, I picked up another rare seed, by the way. I know we probably don't need to buy them anymore. We can probably just make them, but I have another one.
$12.
Yep.
Bedtime. Wait, no, first I've got to put this geode away. Why do I have this?
I don't know. Why do you have it? Alright, and that is where we're gonna end the gameplay of this stream. Do stick around though, like I said, we got a little bit of a chit chat. Nothing hard and heavy, just talking about what we're gonna do. I talked about it a little bit at the beginning, but of course there's more and different people here than was at the beginning of the stream, so we'll just go over that quickly before we actually end.
Noctum, I don't know if you've had much of a chance to catch up on at least the VODs, but you'll get lots of VA moments if you go back and watch some of the VODs for this.
Yeah.
Even just this stream, actually.
That's it. That's it. We're done. We ended on the wedding. It didn't rain on my wedding day, so it is by no means ironic.
Well, it did rain on your wedding day, just somewhere else.
Oh, I suppose, yeah.
It rained on the island.
It did. It did indeed.
But then I didn't find a bird.
There we go. Alright. Let me just turn off the game so it doesn't, so we don't accidentally go through an entire day while while talking. Okay. Oh, it's raining again. Alright. It rained in Hong Kong today? Fantastic. That means it's going to be sweaty as hell. Okay, so, yeah, big thank you to everyone for joining us this evening. It's been really fun. This is one heck of a stream. I know we went a bit longer than usual. There's been a few things to do in Stardew Valley, and I'm glad to have finally gotten the wedding done. Good grief. So we're just about to tick over. Oh, we're not quite on 6 hours yet, so we're fine. We're good. The stream is good. We don't need to worry about that. Because I'm going to be finishing very, very soon. I'm not going to keep you all for too much longer with my rabbiting on. I'm sure you're getting bored of my voice already. Yes, so, what we talked about towards the beginning of the stream was basically some things are going to be changing on the channel just a little bit. I wouldn't worry, like, don't think, oh my goodness, he's going to stop streaming this thing or that thing. No, like, it's not going to be anything serious. What we're going to do is basically, on Monday's stream, in the stream on Monday, there we go, that'll do. Sam brought up a question at the beginning of the stream. He said to me, well, you're enjoying it, right? In reference to the streaming. And I immediately responded with no. And that took me off guard. Like, I had to stop, and if you go back and you listen to it, it's like I say no, not really, and then I stop and I'm like, oh, okay, well, that just put that out there, didn't it? It was definitely a bit of a Freudian slip moment. And, yeah, you can learn a lot about yourself by making accidents like that. So, yeah, for the past month or so, possibly even longer than that, I've not been enjoying streaming. Probably because of all the stress I've been under with my PC. And I don't want to make this into another big fuss about it. It's done now, it's fixed. And I have a working PC, as you can tell, because I am speaking to you, and my mouth is moving, and my eyes are blinking.
Yay!
So I'm finally back. My PC is finally working. It's all up and running. Everything is working. The only problem is that throughout this entire time, I really felt like I've been on delay. You know, like there's a sword of Damocles over me. It's just been this stressful wait. Just anticipating something to happen. And right now, I will admit, even with my PC fixed, that is still present. That still exists. I still feel like I'm just waiting for the next thing to go wrong. And I don't want to feel like that. And I don't want my streams to feel like they are just waiting for the next thing to go wrong. Just waiting for the next thing to just come out of nowhere and ruin my fun. You know, and I don't want you guys to feel in any way that that you guys are just waiting for the next thing to go wrong, you know? It's stressful, it's rough. It genuinely is. When you think that everything is going right and things seem to look up, and then reality comes and slaps you back down. And I'm sure we've all experienced that at some point. So, one of the things that I want to do with my streams is actually try to gain some of that fun back. Not just for me, but just in general as well. Just trying to be a more entertaining streamer. I feel like I've gotten so in a rut that I have a method and I always do it. The word I used before was procedural. Is that I feel like every stream is the exact same. I come in, I say hello, I do a little talky bit at the beginning, and then I play a game for a few hours, and then I say goodbye, and that's it. It's over. And, alright, yeah, you know, things are gonna be... That is generally the way a stream works, you know? But at the same time, I just feel like I'm going through the motions. And I think that the more that I feel like I'm going through the motions, that you guys notice that too. Because one thing I notice, obviously, is activity. When I am at my lowest, in terms of feeling like I'm going through the motions, I don't see many people turning up. When I'm really enjoying things, when I'm genuinely having fun with something, more people turn up. Funny how that works, isn't it? And I feel like that is something that obviously needs to change. Obviously, I need to have more fun. I want to try to be a little bit more random with my streams, right? Because I always end up slipping into this same mentality that my streams are on YouTube. You know, I'm not streaming on Twitch. And therefore, it's not a casual thing. Like, Twitch is very casual. If you go to anyone's stream, it's very casual. They could be playing games, they could be doing anything. And the reason for that is because they turn around and they say, oh, hey, I'm streaming today. You know? There's no title card. There's no title, you know? if they decide to play a game, they just turn the game on and then they click the little button to make the game pop up on their Twitch account. But YouTube has you set it up, you have a start time, you have a thumbnail, you go for so long, and you can't go more than 6 hours, because if you go more than 6 hours, you can't edit it. There's a heavy emphasis on structure. But I want to break that. That's my goal. I want to break that. I want to take that structure and kick it square in the ass, right? Because I am so tired of structure. I want to be able to just log on and have some fun with you guys. And one of the goals of this whole thing is that I am going to be a little bit more flexible in the streams that I do, but also I'm going to be streaming more. And what I mean by that is I will probably be switching over to 2 streams a day. Oh, there'll still be structure. I can't get around that. That's the problem, right? To a certain extent, I can do what I want, but there's going to be a limited amount of structure, which is going to be based on what YouTube allows. And what I'm going to be doing is 2 streams a day. I'm going to be going from probably 4 p.m. until 11:30, which is usually it's 6:30 till 11:30, 5 hours. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be going back to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. Those will be my stream days, and I'll be doing 2 streams a day. I'm going to be doing a 2 to 3 hour stream called The Loading Zone. And that is going to be a just chatting stream. And that stream will be happening before my gaming streams. So usually I would start at 6:30. In future, I will be starting at 4:30 for a 2 hour just chatting stream. You can throw ideas at me. You can throw things at me to for me to react to it. We can just chat about anything, stupid shit. We could be looking at memes. We could be whatever. That's the part that I feel, even though YouTube is going to force me into having some kind of structure regardless, I want to take that half an hour that we usually spend, it's usually like half an hour to an hour of a gaming stream, and dedicate that back to gaming. And instead, I'm going to take that half an hour to an hour, double it, and turn it into a its own stream, a just chatting stream that is going to happen before the gaming streams. So it's still going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, but it's going to be at 4:30. And what I will be hopefully be able to do is set up a transition in my streams, so that when one stream ends, the entire chat room will go over to the other stream. That is possible. You can do that on YouTube. So I so far I've not figured out how. I know it is. I know it's available because other people have done it. There is a raid mechanic in YouTube. But that's what I'm going to be doing. Is I'll do, like I said, 2 to 3 hours at the beginning, and then that stream will end, and then the gaming stream will turn up. So if people want to come and hang out and just chat with me for a few hours, there'll be a just chatting stream. And if you want to play, if you want to just watch me play games, you can skip the chatting stream, and we can do whatever game we're playing at the time. The other thing about the streams that I'm going to be adjusting slightly, somewhat, is that I'm probably going to be focusing the streams on multiplayer experiences, or single player experiences that I can better interact with the audience with. So, like, Final Fantasy Renaissance, that's a good opportunity to engage with an audience and have people from the audience be members of the chat. Stardew Valley, we've named all the animals after chat members. That's an opportunity to interact with the chat, you know, have a proper positive interaction between us and you guys. But also, we're going to be playing Guild Wars 2. So if any of you play Guild Wars 2, we have a guild set up. And we will be playing Guild Wars 2. We'll be playing Elite Dangerous. So if you've got Elite Dangerous, we will invite you to join our what do they call it? Like our
Watching?
private. No, yeah, I guess it's no, it's like a private server. So everyone can create their own private server in Elite Dangerous. So we've got our own private server. Because basically when you start up Elite Dangerous, you get the option to go public, private, or private multiplayer. So private is just yourself, and private multiplayer is you and all of your friends. So we're going to set that up so that you guys can all join in. You want to play Elite Dangerous? That would be great, because we've been wanting to get back to playing Elite Dangerous for a while. I'm not the biggest fan of the Odyssey update, but after looking into some of the story stuff, man, I get myself so invested into the lore.
I just want to drive a little car on the moon.
You just want to drive a little car? I do too. I love doing that. That's one of my favorite things, going to a low gravity planet and driving around, because you could do massive jumps over canyons and things. Ritter Wolf and I were doing that for ages. We spent a good like 3 hours one night just riding around, and we found a particularly rocky area with a canyon, and we were just like, you know what, screw this exploration stuff, let's have fun. So
it's like
yeah.
golf carts on a beach.
Yeah, absolutely. It's so fun. And that's the thing about Elite Dangerous, is you don't need a plan. You don't need a plan. You get in a boat and then you fly off into the black. How cool does that sound? So we're going to be playing some Elite Dangerous. What else have we got? People have been asking me to play Splatoon, so I'm probably gonna have a crack at Splatoon.
Minecraft will be coming back.
Minecraft is gonna be coming back. The way I'm currently planning it is that Minecraft is going to be alternate Wednesdays. So we'll do Stardew Valley one Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday will be Minecraft. That is currently where my mind is at. Monster Hunter is still going to be happening. Astroneer? Okay, Astroneer is going to be probably a video series. The reason for that is because while it is a multiplayer game, I feel like we can... I feel like with Tim, you say that you don't like to be on voice chat, and I completely respect that, dude. So, just to be sure that we can play and be on voice chat and you don't have to worry, I think we'll do that as a video. Or a video series, and we can play together. And the other thing as well is Civilization. So, again, I know, coming back to Tim there, who said he didn't want to do much by way of voice chatting. If you want to do voice chat when we play Civ, we can. I think for the most part, we probably won't. Or if we do, it'll be more along the lines of everyone can hear each other, but you can't hear me. And so I can toggle on and off whether or not I'm speaking to you guys or whether I'm speaking to the audience, because I'm going to need to explain a few things as I'm playing through Civ as to what I'm thinking, but obviously I don't want you guys to know what I'm doing. So I've got a little toggle set up on my stream deck already to do that. But that's one of the things that we're going to be doing with Civilization. You're going to play Stardew Valley on PC. We're currently playing Stardew Valley on Switch. But once we finish this this playthrough of Stardew Valley, we might just not do Stardew Valley for a while. We're not gonna immediately start a new Stardew Valley save. We're probably gonna find other things to play. You can't block us from a stream, right? I could.
How do you mean?
Individually, I think. I can, but it would be a bit weird if you ask someone a question and they answer you, but no one hears the question. But look, we could play, if you're not interested in that, we'll find time to be able to play Civ off stream as well. But these are the goals. These are what we're attempting for. You know, is we're trying to find multiplayer experiences that you guys can be a part of. And especially the drop in, drop out mentality, kind of like the way that Monster Hunter is, you know? I thought we could do that with Stardew Valley. That's the reason we started Stardew Valley, was because I was under the impression literally any one of you guys would be able to join in and then drop out and someone else could drop in. But when we started making characters, we discovered that they were bound characters. And that was disappointing. That really threw me for a good couple of episodes. Because we were just trying. You've never played Civ with others? Oh, well, now's a good time to start. We play Civ, I wouldn't say particularly regularly, but it's one of those things that we do once a year or so.
We did it twice a year once.
We did it twice a year once upon a time. But I would like to play Civ on stream as well. So not just drop in, drop out situations like Monster Hunter. Like Splatoon is another one that's like that, because so long as we're friends, if we're on each other's friends list, you're more likely to be matched up with them in a game of Splatoon. I don't know if you're aware of that, but that's basically how that works. If you're on each other's friends list, you're more likely to be matched. So that's a thing. What other games were there? Oh well, Monster Hunter Wilds as well. Monster Hunter Wilds is going to be coming out at, I believe it's going to be around April. I haven't seen the most recent trailer, so they may already have a date. But I believe it's going to be between April and June. It's going to be second quarter, I think. So that's going to be happening next year. What else is there? Oh, and the other thing that I will definitely be doing on stream still is going to be stuff like Yars Revenge and Berserk and some of the other Atari games. I've gotten a few more since, like Caverns of Mars, Gravatar, Asteroids. I'm looking forward to playing a lot of those as well. No Man's Sky. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky. We bought No Man's Sky as well.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Women's Land. Yeah, we'll be playing No Man's Sky as well. That's kind of got a if you're friends you can drop in and drop out situation as well. I forgot about that. Yeah. So we can play No Man's Sky together too. What was I saying? Before I was rudely interrupted. Monster Hunter.
I don't know. My brain
forgotten.
is shutting down. Yeah. I can't keep track. I'm sorry.
Oh, right. No, I was just saying. So we're going to have some games which are going to be... Yeah. Oh, no. I was talking about high score games. Right. Yeah. No, so I'm still going to be doing, like, Atari stuff. And I'll be doing those on stream. Because I don't think that they'd be fun to do as a video. You know, the whole thing about high score games is the will they, won't they? You know? It's that, oh my goodness, is he going to be able to do it this time? Is he actually going to raise his score this time? There's no tension to that if I do it as a video. And without the tension, it's just pointless. So, I will still be doing some high score games. I probably won't be doing them particularly regularly. Like, he says as if he's been doing them regularly now. but I would like to go back to doing them. The way I see them is that they'd be useful as games to drop in and out, drop in between other games. And the other thing I'm gonna still be streaming when it comes to single player is gonna be some big games. So like Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom is coming out soon. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming that. If I get Elden Ring, I have a PC that can actually run it. So, you know, I also have an Xbox connected to my PC now, so that's another thing. I could get oh wait, is Elden Ring on Xbox? Anyway, yeah, I can play some other games, but big games like Elden Ring, Legend of Zelda, like Red Dead Redemption. No, maybe not Red Dead Redemption. I might do that as a video series at some point. We could explore Civ 7 together as well. That's true, definitely. But like in terms of single player experiences, I will be focusing. I will still stream Legend of Zelda. I will still stream Xenoblade Chronicles. That's the other one. I've got Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to start this year, so I'll probably be starting that when we get back to doing full-time streaming. What else is there? At the moment, those are the only big games that are in my head, like the Elden Ring, Zelda, Xenoblade. Yeah, I can't really think of anything else off the top. Oh, Black Myth Wukong. Really looking forward to that one. That game looks looks so much fun, and it's so cool to see a culture that's not very well represented in video games, in my opinion. Like, there's a lot of Chinese games when you look at like the Hoyo-verse and stuff like that, but there's not a lot of Chinese games that focus on Chinese culture. And so going into Wukong, I am so excited about that one. I love Journey to the West. It is such a iconic and fundamental staple of storytelling and mythology. It's like the Chinese version of Lord of the Rings, you know? It deserves to be recognized, and I adore what they've done so far. I know it's going to be a bit more linear. It's not going to be open world like Elden Ring was, but I'm okay with that. I know it's going to be like, it's actually done in stages. Crazy, right? Stages in a video game? Bloody hell. Path of Exile 2? Oh, yeah, true. Do you know what? Doing a Path of Exile run might be fun. Getting a group of us together.
I don't really know what Path of Exile is.
It's like a D&D game.
Oh, okay. So tabletop game. Okay.
No. It's like well, Path of Exile was Path of Exile made by the same guys that made Baldur's Gate 3? Was it Larian?
I don't know. Larian.
Oh no, it's Grinding Gears. No, it's Grinding Gears. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Path of Exile 2. Why did I think it was Larian? What did they make?
Path of Exile is more like Diablo. Okay.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. You know, you're right.
Time.
Yeah, it's more like a Diablo. That's right. Yeah. What am I thinking of? I gotta be thinking. Let me just check my library, because I think I've got Path of Exile. Oh, I don't. Okay, what am I thinking of then? My list of shame is long. Oh, Gauntlet as well. I want to play. That might be fun. Doing a Gauntlet stream. I don't know. I don't recall. Let me Google instead.
We could probably also make it.
Studios.
We could probably also like open up the suggestion.
Divinity, Original Sin. That's what I was thinking of, not Path of Exile. Divinity, Original Sin. Yeah. Path of Exile 1 at least is free. I think if you look at on... Yeah, oh, there, look, Noctum actually answered playing Divinity right now. There we go. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. That is the one I was thinking. Thank you, Noctum. Yeah, I played some of Divinity. I haven't played much of it, and I haven't played it, obviously, I haven't played 2. But yeah, I would love to do like a playthrough of those sorts of games as well. A suggestions thread is a good idea. We do have a suggestions thread, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
So, if you're on the Discord, which I think all of you are, and if you're not already on Discord, if you're just sitting and you're listening and you're like, oh, this sounds pretty interesting, and you're not contributing to the chat, that's fine. We appreciate lurkers just as much as we appreciate people who chat with us. If you want to join the Discord, you can. There's a link in the description, and if you go into our Discord, at the top you'll get a bunch of channels like how to play, announcements, live updates, clips and caps, and workshop. The workshop, that's there for you guys to be able to directly communicate with me with like suggestions and things like that. So if you go in there, you'll find that there's 3 threads currently set up. One is AneurynPlays, and that's looking for suggestions for my shorts. I've got a thread for multiplayer games, so you can throw any of those sorts of suggestions in there. Please do check if they have been said already. And I've got... What I will be doing is I'll be adding threads every time we do a Just Chatting stream, so people can throw ideas at me for that. And Keeko will be able to go through them and be like, okay, well, he can look at this meme, but he can't look at that meme because YouTube will spank him. So yeah, that's what's going on in there. Definitely check out the workshop. If you've got suggestions for other threads in the workshop, just DM me. Either DM me or say in open chat, hey, I've got an idea, and I'll create one. Yeah, but that's what's going to be happening in the future. There's going to be more streams, there's going to be Just Chatting streams, there's going to be gaming streams, there's going to be a focus on multiplayer if we can in the streams, and maybe you haven't clicked yet, but I've been talking about videos as well. So, my plan... And yes, don't worry, I am realizing exactly how much work this is going to be. My plan is also to release videos. And the way those will work is I will probably take time on Wednesday or Sunday. Huh. Okay, my headset just turned off, so... I'm guessing the battery's dead. So I'm not going to be able to hear Keeko anymore. Okay. So I'm probably going to be doing stuff on like Wednesdays and Sundays. recording footage and editing that footage and releasing it over the space of the next few weeks. So, for example, if I spent 8 hours working on a stream on a Wednesday, and I've got 8 hours worth of footage, I can chop that up really easily into something that is more manageable, like 45 minutes, and release those on the channel. It's not going to be too difficult, but it does mean that there will be even more video creative content here on this channel. So we're going hell for leather, guys. We genuinely are. We're going to be aiming to just... I don't want to do it to the extent that I'm going to be burnt out. But at the same time, I feel like I have been promising so many things over the past year and a half. And very few of those things have actually come true. And I apologize for that. Greatly, like deeply. I always make these promises with the best of intentions, but there's always something that gets in the way. And I'm not going to let it anymore. I'm not going to let stuff get in my way. There's not a lot I can do if the PC decides randomly to just stop working. Which is what we've been dealing with. But I'm going to work even harder if necessary to make sure that when something like that does go wrong, that there'll be some way of me making up for it. I'm tired of making excuses for promises I've made. So you guys are going to get what I promised you. You are going to get everything that I promised you. I guarantee you that. If it kills me, it will happen. That includes, like I said, videos, shorts, more multiplayer streams, Minecraft. The server is up. If you want to join the Minecraft server, you're very welcome to do so. Come and join us on the Discord and let me know. If you go down, you scroll down in the Discord to the game library. That is a treasure trove of other channels. I'll just the way that forums work on Discord is that it's essentially a folder full of chat rooms, right? And so we've got the game library. And when you click on the game library, there are literally dozens of channels in there, each of all different games. So you will find a game that you like, and if you don't, just make a new thread. You're very welcome to do so. Over on Guilded, you wouldn't been able to do that because I had to keep making new channels. Like, I couldn't just leave it up for anyone to be able to make channels. But with the Discord forums, you are all capable of making channels. So go ahead, make channels. You're still keeping the promises as long as you don't make the hard decision. Oh, yeah, I'm not making the hard decision. I'm not doing that. I do enjoy this. I'm not making that hard decision. I'm gonna die first. I promise you. I will be live streaming my deathbed confessions. No doubt about that. Right? The thing about the hard decision I find is that the hard decision is usually made by people who actually find the hard decision extremely easy because they've already made it rich. I'm not rich, which means it is a hard decision and it ain't gonna happen. It's too hard. But yeah, I'm gonna do the multiplayer stuff. I'm gonna be doing all that stuff. I am still working on the website. I am still working on the merch store. There's gonna be a bit of a change So I can't release the merch store just yet because I'm going to be changing something. And because of that change, I can't release merch, otherwise it'll be out of date. So, yeah. We know you work hard. I agree. Noctum and Mint, I really do appreciate it, guys. I wasn't ignoring you. I wasn't ignoring you. I just want to get to the end of that bit. I really do appreciate it because I try. I know what it feels like to be on the other end of people making promises and not following through. I know what it's like to be watching a YouTuber or a streamer who is constantly saying, oh, I'm gonna do this, and they never do. It's not that you feel like you can't trust them so much, but it just gets tiresome. You just kind of get bored of it. Or at very least, that's my personal experience. I've dropped a few streamers because they kept saying, oh, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do the other, and they never do. And when people keep making promises and they don't follow through, people get bored. And I feel like I'm at a point in YouTubing where I can't afford to make people bored. I want to make this happen. I'm just over halfway to 1,000 subscribers. So I need to... If I'm going to be making promises, I need to follow through. So I'm going to. I don't want to make excuses for myself. I want results. So it's not even just about letting you guys down, which I do feel like I have been doing. It's about letting myself down. It's about having good intentions and saying things and then afterward going, well, I might not be able to follow through on that. So I'm going to. No matter how hard it is and how long it takes, I will. These things are going to happen. I can't give you a time frame. But I believe I'll be doing a stream talking about these changes that is going to be like a dedicated stream for a bunch of these changes. I will be doing that within the next month. And following that, we'll be going back to 5 streams a week. And... oh, actually, from there we'll be going to, we'll be doing the 5 days a week. We'll be doing the just chatting section as well. So that's gonna happen. It's all gonna happen. But we know you had some obstacles and things you want to do, like Gilded, PC. It's like I keep making the wrong decision. Like every single time. I moved to Gilded because I was afraid of Discord. Because they had stupid rules. They started banning people for things that were said off Discord. So someone was banned and they lost their entire community because of something that was said on YouTube. And I thought to myself, man, I can't trust Discord, because if someone was to say something stupid and gets me banned from YouTube, then I could lose my community as well. If I get banned from YouTube, as much as I'll begrudge it, I could still always go back to Twitch. But if I lost my community as well, I would... well, let's not talk about that. So that's why we moved away from Discord to Guilded. But then Guilded decided, oh, not Guilded so much, but Roblox decided that they were going to do all that stuff to Guilded and completely ruin the platform. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. I wish I could have, I wish I had the time to have found a better replacement than Discord. But, clearly that didn't happen. I would have much preferred to have had a self-hosted Discord, and we did look at a few of them. We just didn't have the time. We were told on June 1st, and Roblox shut down email logins on July 15th. And I know that sounds like a long time, but like our Ritterwolf, who is our, you know, main administrator for stuff like internet stuff, he works 5 days a week, you know? He didn't have the time to start setting up platforms for us that we could test. And it's not his fault. He was going through a rough time in work as well. Can't see the future? Yeah. Yeah, and I give myself a little bit of leeway on that. But I think there is an element of that is like, okay, we can't see the future, but I probably shouldn't have made promises that were relatively short term without thinking, no, I can definitely follow through. Which is why I'm going to give it a month. I'm going to be about a month before I do the big stream. The moving forward stream, as we might call it. And during that month, during the month between now and when that happens, I'm going to be working on making sure we get everything sorted, everything is prepared, and then we're going to move to 5 days a week. Rather than saying, oh yeah, now I can do all of this stuff and we're going to start doing 5 days a week as of next week. No, I'm still going to take a month. That'll give me the time that I need to get everything sorted. And once everything is sorted, there will be the big update stream. And from that point onwards, it'll be the new way of doing things. Hopefully a more fun way of doing things. Hopefully a way that is, while under YouTube structure, is still gonna be more flexible, more fun. And I hope I can make you guys... I hope I can make you guys sit and watch. I'm gonna tie you all to chairs and make you watch me. But I want you all to know that for everyone who's been here since the beginning, for everyone who has come along the way, your support is greatly appreciated. I can't even begin to tell you how much I appreciate it. I'm already tied to a chair. This seems silly. Oh no! I'll put a bike clamp through your wheels. I love you guys. Thank you so much for giving... I talked about this before. We had a big long conversation during the 1 year later stream about this. Thank you for giving me purpose. It's only fair that I use that to make things better for you guys as well. So that's what we're going to be doing. Keep an eye out. I will let you know. Like I said, it'll be a month. It'll be about a month. If it's a week longer or if it's a week shorter, it'll be about a month, right? Which will put it towards the end of September. That's all right. I kind of wanted to do some Halloween stuff through October, but I might have to skip Spooktober if it takes too long. But yeah. Thank you, Noctum. And thank you, Mint, and thank you, Tim, and thank you, Pow, and thank you, Athero, and thank you, Quackers, and thank you everyone who's come in tonight. Anyone who's just passing through, everyone who's stuck around. I really do appreciate all of your continued what the heck is that? Never mind. Sorry, I do appreciate... Sorry, I had a new shiny moment. I put my hand in something gooey. I don't know what that was. Sorry. I do appreciate you all, and I hope that we can continue to have fun here on this channel. I know things have gotten a little bit strained, a little bit in a rut, but we're gonna shake it up. We're gonna shake it up. So, from Keeko and myself, I'm assuming Keeko, seeing as I can't actually hear what she's saying. If she's saying anything at all. You're here? You're in the chat? Excellent. Okay. So, from the two of us, I want to say, again, just a huge thank you to everyone. And be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, which will be Friday... Keeko disappeared. Which will be Friday for... Oh, right, okay, let me just, quickly... I'm still going to be doing Nintendo World Championships NES Edition, except I'm going to be doing it a little bit different. I am going to be... Rather than doing the championships, I'm just going to be striving to get an S rank in every challenge. So, if you come to the past streams and you're like, oh, this just isn't for me, it's going to be a bit different. We've got goals in mind now, and I want to do this as a way of saying, you know what, we tried it, it didn't work out, but we can conclude this, that there's going to be a definitive, this is the end for Nintendo World Championships. I'm still going to be playing it off stream, but on stream we're just going to go through and get S rank in all the challenges. So I hope you'll join me for that one. That'll be on Friday. And this Saturday is going to be Mario Kart. So don't miss that one either. Okay? Be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other. I said all that bit. Wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.